Welcome to EquinEdge Live. I'm Scotty McKeever from Santa Anita Park, and hopefully I can get my my view up here. But I know you guys can probably hear me, but you can't see me. Stage, there we go. 9-4 is your order of finish here at Santa Anita. Welcome, everybody. How are you? Jen, Tony, Leslie, what's up, Dan, Daniel, Ross? Yeah, it's been a while. I'm at Santa Anita Live, and we're in the Seabiscuit Lounge. Maybe in the east side when you walk in here to Santa Anita, you'll see that. But hopefully you guys can see me. I think there's a little bit of a blur there, but that might be the best it's going to get. The EquinEdge picks were 9-4, as you guys can see. I think it came in 9-4. Unfortunately, we didn't get a chance to do a pick 5. But 9-4, the EquinEdge long shot was the 6. Is it blurry?
Where's the video camera?
Yeah, the video camera's here. So maybe try to do it there. Yeah, go ahead. Do it, yeah. Let's see if we can make that cleaner. I think that helped, right?
Yeah. Right?
Is that a little bit better? What's up, Jen? That good? Let me know. Anyways, we're going to be covering races, throughout the country. We've got Woodbine, of course, Gulfstream Park. You can see 16 minutes before Gulfstream, and then Woodbine just took off. But a little bit better? Okay, yeah, that was a little bit better. Thank you. If you look at the order of finish here, I don't know who got third, but looks okay, not bad. All right, we're good in the rhythm. It's been, what's up, Rodney? Absolutely rough trying to get this together. We have a screen here next to me to the left where we wanted to be able to show EquinEdge, but I'm not even going to try to hook that up. But I don't know who got third, but okay, look, 9-4-6 for the is the order of finish, and the EquinEdge pick order 9-4-6. So yes, absolutely, sit anywhere you'd like. What's up, Rodney? How are you? Tony in the house. John, hello. I'm at Santa Anita right now, and we're doing the show here live. We're having a lot of technical issues, but I think we're okay now. So hopefully you guys are doing well. And we're going to be covering races here at Santa Anita. We'll be talking about what we like. As our top picks were 9-4-6. It came in 9-4-6 cold. So I wish we'd have come on a little bit sooner, but we got race number 2 coming up in about 24 minutes from now here from Santa Anita Park. So you can see 5, 2, 3 are the picks in race number 2. All right. I missed you guys as well. Thank you so much. I wish we had the TV working here, but I'm afraid to plug it in. That seemed to cause the issues that we were having. Got a lot of people around here that are listening, so I'll try to talk a little bit louder. What's up, Delroy? You can see the 9-horse in your face with Juan Hernandez. I thought Juan could win about 5 or 6 races today, so we want to watch closely for Juan. But the 9-horse does get the win in your face. And by the way, some really cool things tonight, possibly. Brad's going to be releasing. You're going to get unlimited past performances on every single horse. And you're going to be able to click here on the sire and the dam, and you're going to be able to get past performances for both of them as well. That's possibly tonight. So look out for that coming. We got Keeneland race number 6 coming up here in 3 minutes. we're probably going to cover that, and then we'll get to Santa Anita race number 2. Okay, but let's take a look. I think the EquinEdge long shots won a couple of races over at Keeneland. Let's see here. So the 3-horse top pace number won that race. And then the 4-horse, this was a play that probably every one of the EquinEdge, some really cool updates coming. This is a play that every one of us should have had. You have an 18-point pace advantage on the 4, and it's the EquinEdge long shot too. So that horse won. Yeah, paid a lot of money. So at Keeneland in race number 6, look at you have a horse that's 3 to 5 on the EquinEdge morning line, the 2-horse door notch, top pace number, top class number, and top GSR. I mean, this horse looks gone. That being said, what I'm thinking is, who are the other horses? I'm going to tell you they're the 3, the 4, the 6, and the 11. We can throw out these horses here. Okay, let me mute Frank for a second. Appreciate Frank. He was on the loudspeaker talking about us going on live here. So appreciate that, Frank. So let's just assume that the 2-horse is gone. Again, we're talking about Keeneland. Let's look and see some of the other horses we might look. This horse has been breaking slow and having issues. The 4-horse is 6 to 1 right now. This horse absolutely looks like a horse you might want to use. And then this horse is going up 8 points in win percentage, stretching out, and the GSR is the same. So no reason not to use that horse as well. The 11 horse is the EquinEdge second pick at 11 to 1 right now, who broke slow in the first race. GSR is about the same, and this win percentage goes up to 8%. So certainly a horse you might want to use. And then this horse is going back on the dirt. Got a second place finish with. One of the things I look at, guys, is when a horse faces a lot of horses. Okay, lost you guys for a second there. When a horse like this faced 9 other horses and runs second, that means there's some substance there. Then faced another 11 horses here and didn't run a bad race. The EquinEdge long shot is live too. I think if you want to be conservative, you would do the 2-horse. And then what you would do is you would find one of these 5 horses. Well, let me look at the 5 real carefully. I mean, there's really nothing wrong with this horse as well. So you find one other horse you think will be second or third. So let's just say, for me, it would probably be the 6-horse. So I would do like a 2 over a 6 over a 3, 4, 5, 11. And then I would, or I would do something like this: 2, 6 exacta, and then do a 2, 3, 4, 5, 11 with 6 trifecta, something like that. And so that might be how you might play that race over at Keeneland. All right, so let me know how that works out. We're not going to be able to watch that race. You guys let me know, and then what I'm going to do is we're going to cover Santa Anita's race number 2. Okay. So, all right. So here in race number 2 at Santa Anita, you have the 5-horse Nothing Like You, who's 49% to win, 3 to 5 on the EquinEdge morning line, top pace number, and has a really good class number and has the top GSR. So in top EquinEdge pick, everything is pointing towards the 5-horse. Yeah, we can look at the Gulfstream Park pick 5 too. Why don't we just go to that then, John? We'll do that. Let's go to Gulfstream Park race number 7. Okay, so we're going to get rid of these horses here. So why would we get rid of the 10? Well, he's 3%, 20 to 1 EquinEdge morning line, and look at the SOR going the surface and distance of 52. So it seems a little bit light against this competition. Not the worst looking horse in the world. You can see here, faced better last time out. I mean, if this horse got third, I couldn't see a win coming, but if this horse got third, I wouldn't be surprised. Clearly looking at a wide open race. Let's click on pick 5 though, and we'll go. We'll put 120 in. All right, go to another race and see if we can narrow this down. So I stored all the metrics. You can see when you look at the morning lines here, the EquinEdge morning lines, it's saying that the race is wide open. this is the type. I'm going to get rid of these 1% horses. I don't see any reason to use those. I'll start looking at the horses with the lowest win percentages. And when I look at this race, you see this horse who just got through the non-winners of 3 lifetime barely against 6 other horses. It's very, very difficult to now all of a sudden go to the next level, but it doesn't look like this race came up all that tough. Horse is dropping a little bit in GSR. Okay, so you can see that going on the synthetic. So this race is clearly wide open. Look at the 2 horse. He won easily, but beat a 48 group. This horse could get overbet. So I see another wide open race. Horses that break their maiden, we know they only come back to beat winners 5% of the time. And so I'm just looking around here. You're looking this horse here. So if you want to compare, which horse was it? So this horse just won a non-winners of 3 lifetime. Okay, and you look at this horse, and it just beat a non-winners of 2 lifetime. So and now it's facing much tougher. So I will get rid of the 1. All right. So let's go to the next leg. See if there's any singles that we can find. Get rid of this scratched horse, the 1, and the pace number 74. So look, you see this horse here, the 4. I know it's only 6%, but it's got 2 wins and 3 tries with a 3rd place finish against an average of a 69 SOR. But what I do see in the last 5 races, the horse is facing easier. So maybe this isn't the same horse anymore. And it's exactly what we're seeing. Not the same horse. So it's a really, really tough decision. Turn head at the start. Okay, you can throw that out. What happened here? No threat, went on a layoff. Okay, so we don't know if this horse is the same horse. That's the problem. But it's not. He's not in for a tag, so he still could be the real deal. This horse faced a 68 group, barely lost. I mean, this is a major player here. Steel Sunshine is a major player. Let's look at this horse who's 9-5. The 2 won by 6 lengths at Keeneland. Who got second? 2, 4, 3. Okay. 2. Well, the top win percentage is 2, 4, 3. Yeah, 2, 4, 3. Look at that, 28%, 29%. What up, Andrew? So, okay. Well, look, you said it was 3, 4, 6, 11. You got 2-1 over 6-1 over 4-1. Okay. So we're going to see if we can go to the 3rd leg, and if there's the 4th. Well, I want to see this 5 horse. We know that the 7 looks good. Here's a horse that's got amazing form. Faced a 62 group last time out. Going on, still on dirt. Look at this horse went in a grade 3, but it was only 4 other horses in the race and got 3rd. So you want to be careful about that. But it still was a grade 3 race. But look at this horse against a 76 group here. So didn't run well in the grade 1. Other than that, and this horse is facing optional claiming 62.5. I mean, I just think this horse is going to get first run, but I would think that this horse, the 7, looks awfully tough. Let's look at the 3. No, this horse, look at 25,000 optional claiming, and now is in for a 62.5 optional claiming. It's just facing a really tough horse in Steel Sunshine. Yeah, I would imagine this horse is going to be super, super, super tough. So I think the 7's a single. So then by doing that, it spreads out a little bit. I want to look at this 1 and 10 in here. This race looks a lot more wide open than just 2 horses. Okay, come over here, sort. Okay, so this sequence is tough. I don't know that this is enough. You are 48% chance of getting by and winning here. So I know this horse is 33%, and it's certainly a hard knocker, and it can win. You can see though, it barely won here, it barely won here. It's a dangerous thing, especially with the 5% trainer. Very dangerous to single a horse like this. The 9 horse is interesting because it's 15-1 on the EquinEdge or on the odds makers morning line and 4-1 on our morning line. So, that would be an interesting horse. This horse barely won against a 56 group, the 2. So I don't like that horse. Hot blooded. Here's another one. Don't really love. Okay, we have a price play here, 6%, 56 group. These ones are scary. I'm gonna still play against it. I'm gonna say that maybe we come over here like this. I'm gonna look at the 1. Barely beat a 56 group. The 64 group here, it was okay. 55 GSR, 12-1. I'm gonna.
He's the one who got
Let's see here, 68, 68. So this horse has been facing better horses, for sure, and it's had a layoff. These horses are super scary, horses like this. So I think I'm going to add that horse. But now the races, they become very difficult now. We single that horse, and it's using 2, 8, and 11. Like, that's just the way I would play this. Okay, let's see here. Bear with me, you guys, 1 second. Check your text. So maybe this will be a play. It's not a bad ticket. 2 minutes before the race. I actually, you know what? I might play with you guys today. What a surprise! I know some of you are thinking. So, all right. Now, this when it's tough like this, it is probably a lot more handicapping you have to do. But we'll play it anyways. Pick 5, 1, 3, 6, 8, 2, 5, 6, 9. With 7, we're going to single the 7 horse, Steel Sunshine. 1, 3, 6, 9, 10. I don't think we're going to get 8 to 5. We wish we could get 8 to 5. 2, 8, 11 for $120. Okay. All right. What's up, Jesus? Pick 4 at Santa Anita? Yeah, we can do that. We should have played the pick 5, but we'll watch Gulfstream Park, and then we'll obviously go to Santa Anita next. Okay. All right. So here in this first leg, we are covering the 1, 3, 6, 8. This horse barely won against a 62 group last time out. So this horse might have got lucky, still protected, and this horse can rate as well. And I mean, it might be the fastest horse in the race considering the 2 horse doesn't have much class. So we'll see what happens here. And the 6 horse, 21%. This horse won easily last time out. Kind of surprised that you're getting 9-1 right now on this horse. It's the EquinEdge second pick. It's the second top win percentage. Very interesting. I mean, I would think that would be worth a bet. 3 horse, the EquinEdge long shot. I mean, this horse, was claimed last time out by Bob Hess Jr. This horse has a big look as well. And the 8, Swoonatra, is the player. Here's the problem I have with this, and this could really throw a wrench into everything for us. Is the 8's going to the lead, so the 8 is going. So it's going to be interesting to see if the 8 clears. And you know, if I had to pick, our horses could get good trips. The 6 is going to get a good trip, going to get pace. I actually think this is a good thing. The 1 should not send. I don't think the 1's getting the lead. And if it does, it's going to be dueling with the 8. So if the jockey makes a good decision, Rios, then he's going to choose to back off because Zayas is going to 100% go with the 8. That's exactly what's about to happen. All right, let's watch the race here from Gulfstream Park. Here's race number 7. Good luck, you guys. Thank you. Tyler wants to send them some. Do you see your text? Yeah, but it just, man, messed everything up. I don't think Joe Bravo's a Hall of Famer, Mike. I don't personally think, but I think it's worth a debate, though, Mike, for sure. I'll tell you what, EquinEdge long shot is looking pretty darn good sitting here right now. The 1 trapped on the rail, not an easy place to be, and there's no way the 3 is going to let that 1 go. No way. Advantage the 3 horse right now over the 2-1 favorite Demogorgon. I didn't read the article, Deb. I love Tyler. We'd love to see the 8 go against wire. I'll tell you what, the 6 horse has horse if it can get through. 6 is the one you have to fear. The EquinEdge second pick. We talked about this horse, second top win percentage. 3 didn't move on. They're going to have to hold off the 6, I'll tell you that. Six is, oh, come on, 8, hold up. All the way. Come on, Tyus. All the way. All the way, baby. All the way. 8-1. 8-1-10. That's actually really good. Hey, do you mind? 8-1-10. That is huge, really, for the to start. Only use 4 horses in that race and get the 8 horse home, who was 9-2 on the odds makers morning line, 4-1 on the EquinEdge morning line, 13%. Okay, we got to get to Santa Anita race number 2. Let's talk about that. 4-5 right now on Nothing Like You. We'll do a pick 4. All right. So the system. So I'm going to go more into detail in really looking at these past performances. We've got about 4 minutes, but I want to make sure I look. And you can see that in this race, in the third leg, in race number 4, Saul's Call needs the lead. And he's going to get it. And could be tough going gate to wire. Super Chief looks like an okay horse, but he's burned some money. They added blinkers last time out, suggesting that maybe they're a little frustrated with this horse. So maybe the 5-horse Super Chief is a horse you don't want to keep, possibly. So what we'll do is we'll add one more horse. We'll just cover the EquinEdge picks, and then we'll regenerate. What did it change? I actually don't know what it changed. Oh, I'm following a horse called Hula Candy, who's the EquinEdge long shot in race number 3. And it's also a price play. And my note says that this was a super poor trip. Another one. This horse causes all sorts of issues for John Sheriffs. And Barrios jumps aboard. If this horse gets a good trip, I don't think that the 6-horse Legislator has to win this race. You can see, like, disqualified here, loses here is the big favorite. Second, here's another one where when you beat these types of horses that people are singling, I think 6-5 on Legislator is the right number as far as what the horse is going to get bet at, but not necessarily a horse that you want to keep. It's also 74% chance of losing. So make sure that you use Hula Candy. I think that the only one that's throwing me off a little bit is the 1-horse. It's a 37 GSR, though. I just can't get down with 37 GSR. But D'Amato takes over. There's really no way of knowing how this Irish spread's going to run here. None of the numbers, the win percentages, the EquinEdge picks, the GSR, the SOR, nothing really is pointing towards this one. But that does not mean this horse isn't ready to run. You know, it's the workouts are slow as molasses, but maybe they're trying to steal one. You know, we can throw out this 3. I think we know that. I think we add this 1 and regenerate. What is it going to do? Okay, it took the 2 out of the first leg here. Do we want to take the 2 out? Let's see. I mean, this horse has been burning money. It's stretching out. I don't see anything here that's suggesting, just because of the stretch out, that this horse is going to run better. What I do see, though, is this is a 44 SOR group. So this did not come out. This race did not come out too strong. Love that 8 won that first leg. That's really good for us. Had bowel obstruction? Oh, man. I have a great story about Tyler Bays. He won on one of my horses. It's my favorite story of the time I hit the pick 6 for 1.2 million at Del Mar, and Tyler rode a horse that I had running in the first leg. It's a great story. I have to remember to tell you guys about that. I don't necessarily think this 5 has to win, you guys. I don't know that this horse is a single, honestly. You have a price play here in the 4. The EquinEdge long shot's the 3. Like, honestly, let's see. Okay, so we can use the 3 and the 6 in the last leg, and the 2 is the EquinEdge. Okay, so let's just see. First time starter, D'Amato Vasquez. The 2 has no speed. No speed. The 5 horse has a lot of speed and gets the bug. Gets 115 pounds. That is a big, big pace advantage for this 5 horse. All right. I know they're in the gate, and we didn't get a chance to finish it, but that was a tough one. All right. I did, Tony. I singled that horse. I did. Okay. Oh, of course. Well, I mean, when you got the favorite running so easy like that. So nobody's really coming. The 5 is, you can see it's not the best field in the world, but it maybe wasn't even worth playing this with the 5 running like that. Now, if the 3 was to come back, and the 3 is coming, you can see that the 5 is struggling. Look at this. The 3's not changing leads either. Yeah, no, you're not catching the 5. What's up, Annette? All right, so the big favorite gets the win here in the second race. And so I'm kind of glad we didn't play that one because it 49% to win and gets the win there. All right, we got Woodbine, race number 6. Might as well cover that, huh? What did we? Okay, we did the Gulfstream Park pick 5, didn't we? Okay, so here in Woodbine, race number 6, they're about to take off, and let's see, make sure we don't miss it. So they're about 1 minute from the gate, and there's a lot of pace in this race, and there's first-time starters. So this is not an easy race. Saucy name, 28%. It was 49% last time out with not too many horses. The GSR goes down. Oh man, I'll tell you what. So many things can go wrong here. I don't necessarily think that the one horse is a horse you have to key. And there's a price play in the 8. It's a first time starter. I tell you what, I love those. I don't know how it comes up with those, but look at this. It's also 5-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. In a race where maybe you think the favorites are vulnerable, what a couple of bucks on that horse. Plus, look at the two. This happens a lot. This horse drew the rail last time out. Drew the rail, broke 9th, and only lost by 5 3/4 lengths. This 2 speed in the forest, like I kind of like that horse. So I'm liking the EquinEdge long shot too, and I'm also thinking that Dixie Timber, the 8, could be a couple of price plays that are interesting. Really low GSR in the 10 horse speed loader. You know, like maybe a 2-4-8 exacta box just for fun. 2-4-8. I mean, if that comes in and hits, it's going to be great. Oh, Ocho's got, yeah, exactly. Thank you so much, you guys. All right, we're going to get in a rhythm here. We're going to be here all day with you here. We're live from Santa Anita Park, the great race place. And we've got, right now, they're going into the gate here at Woodbine. And maybe put a couple of bucks on the 2 or the 8, the EquinEdge long shots. And I added the 4. So the favorite did get the lead. You never feel too good about that when that happens. 2's loaded, but having to check up there behind the 4. Also, the 8 seems to have horse. Look at the 2. I mean, the 2 clearly has some talent, but the jockey's he can't check him up again. Even the 8's got horse. Here comes the 8. I mean, look at this 8 was live. So was the 4. Oh man, look at that. I mean, that we weren't so far off, were we? Look at that. 4 and 8. I love when that happens. It would have been better if it won, but the 8 horse at 17-1, a price play on a first time starter. You can't see plus 5-1. So there's 2 algorithms that are pointing there. I know, Jen. That 8 horse ran good. We almost had that. All right, let's. So we're live in the pick 5 at Gulfstream Park. That's coming up in 10 minutes from now, but usually they run a couple of minutes behind. So why don't we just do Keeneland, race number 7? You guys down for that? I can't show you the live races. I know they ran good. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of these. So what I'm looking for in a race like this in the non-winners of 2 is I'm looking for a horse that's lightly raced with good GSRs, and that's not what we're seeing here, right? These horses have run. All right, so let's look at the pace scenario. The one horse, 6-5 on the odds makers morning line, 2-1 on ours. Also the top EquinEdge pick, very consistent. Look at that. In the last 7 races, first or second, except for this disqualification, actually here at Santa Anita. Trained by Neil Drysdale, Flavian Pratt is aboard. He was not aboard for the Grade 2 Del Mar handicap, in which the horse got second. Super impressive when the Del Mar handicap back here last month against 10 other horses and gets second. And now is in a non-winners of 2. Interesting. I mean, you would imagine that horse would be super, super tough. This race didn't come up tough at all. I mean, put that in perspective. Look at that Grade 2. That's the weakest Grade 2 I've ever seen. I don't think I've ever seen a 68 on the SORs for a Grade 2 race. So do put that in perspective. And that's probably a reason why this horse isn't in for a stakes race. That's probably the reason. I don't know. I don't have anything, Tony, that I've looked at. We do have a horse in the next race at Santa Anita that I'm following that I think could run good. So we'll see. Foreign relations. This horse racing Grade 2s, Grade 1s. Not, the last race this horse won was a Grade 3, but its form seems to be off. But that being said, it's Tyler Gaffleone jumps aboard. They tried blinkers last time out. That didn't work. Let's just see. Lasix is on. Okay, so the horse did not run with Lasix in the last 3 races. Could that have been the issue? Maybe. It certainly could have been. Now Lasix is back on. They're keeping the blinkers on, which is super interesting. I don't know what to think about this horse. It's 5-2 right now. The trainer is 10%. I lean against horses like this. Now you need a few bombs. Yep. Now you need a few bombs. You could get them. You actually could get them. We'll look at that here shortly. Sharer, this horse, I love. Okay, so here's a horse I love. There's 3 things I love here. 1, the horse is 4 things. 1, the horse is 29% to win. 2, it's the EquinEdge long shot. 3, it has a really good GSR, 81. Lightly raced and 5-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. So there's a lot pointing that this horse will run a good race. Now, why do I care that it's lightly raced? Because the fact that it hasn't been in Grade 2, Grade 1s, like a few of these in here, I like the fact that it's lightly raced because it has upside to improve. It faced 10 other horses last time over at Kentucky Downs. Not an easy thing to do. Was only 6%. So I like this horse's chances. I think this is a major player. The 4, you're getting 9-2. Foreign relations. This horse could be getting overbet, you guys. We'll see, right? I love, at edgy equine. Tom, you like the 4? Yeah, I like the 4 as well. I think we're looking at a 4-1 exact. I'm going to look at. I'm not loving the 6 horse. This horse is just an okay horse. It just runs average, right? It shouldn't. The 1 should be able to beat a horse like this all day long. Although it's 17% and 6-1 in the EquinEdge morning line. I find that super interesting. At 20-1, though, maybe that 5 horse is the horse you put in the 3rd spot, right? If you sort the win percentages, look, 4, 1, and 5. So, I don't see the 5 winning. I see the 1 or 4 winning. That's what I see. So, let me know what happens here. Okay, the 10 horse won last time out against a 56 group, barely. It beat a 46 group, barely. I mean, it's going to have to really improve. I don't like the 10 as much. All right, so Keeneland. So I'm going to do an exacta. All right, so I'm going to try to beat the one with the 4, and then I think the 5 horse is somewhere in there. Probably more like third, maybe a trifecta 4 with 1-5. But I think the 4 horse is very live here. There's a lot going for it. They just took off. I know that. Let me know. Let me know how it's going. I can't show you guys this particular race. I'm going to get out to Gulfstream Park, where we are alive, and we are alive in the pick 5, and we are alive to the 2, 5, 6, and 9. 2, 5, 6, and 9. Now the 3 is getting bet some. This horse broke its maiden for Teresa Connolly. Now, here's the thing with this. It was on the synthetic, which is fine, but super tough to go break your maiden, and you did it gate to wire, and come back here and win. And there is other speed. The 10 is fast. I would imagine the 10 is sending. So I think you're going to see the 3 and the 10 dueling. Also, horses that have been winning up there have been coming from behind. The 9 horse, Anamnestic, it's a horse that can run good. I don't love it. I don't hate it. Honesto, like if I was trying to pick a horse that was going to win, that horse came off a layoff and won against easier. Now has to step up, and we'll see what happens. Only 3 wins in 25 races. Just looks okay. Back chat, the 6 horse. I think this horse could be a sleeper in this race. Zayas jumps aboard, looking for 2 straight. And then the 5 horse Starship Wizard, who's your lukewarm favorite right now. So we'll see what happens. So they're just coming out at Gulfstream Park right now. So coming onto the track. Tell me what's happening at Keeneland, you guys. How's the 4 doing? 4 running any good? $164. Okay, $164. Thanks, you guys. All right, so look at that one did run good. Look at the EquinEdge picks had it right again. Incredible. I don't know how it does it, honestly. Sometimes I wonder why we even handicap. The 4 had a good trip, but just couldn't get there, huh? Look at that. It came in 164. The EquinEdge picks are 164. Incredible. Really is incredible. All right. Let's get out to Gulfstream Park for their race number 8. My internet slowed down a little bit. All right, we have the 2, 5, 6, 9. This is a race that if you would have covered it all, I wouldn't have blamed you. When I look at a horse like this 10, who's the EquinEdge long shot, we didn't use this horse. I don't think we did, right? 2, 5, 6, 9. No. And I'll tell you why. This is an interesting horse, but it seems to run better on the lead, and it does draw wide, but it has back class. Do you guys see that? So sometimes a horse can recapture its form, and maybe it did last time, or maybe it's just that the field was easier. It could be either one. But if you start seeing a horse that seems to be changing in form, look at the past races and see if it has back class. That makes a big difference. Okay. Um, all right. See if we can find something in here. Even the 8 has a good look. We didn't use it, but it has a good look. You can't use them all. 3 horses 5-1 just broke its maiden. I mean, I'm always going to lean against those types of horses. This horse just broke through the non-winners of 3 lifetime. You can see 3 wins and 16 tries. And here's one that does have 2 wins and was at this level last time out and lost by a length. That's the EquinEdge long shot. So they're heading on to the synthetic course right now. We got 11 minutes before race number 3 from Santa Anita Park. For those of you playing Belmont Park, they are about to take off in 3 minutes from now. All right. You know, I look at jockey trainer combination for sure. It's 5% of the, but it's 27%. It's also EquinEdge second pick, and the system analyzes that already. The metrics do. Let's see what happens here. I think if you like a horse, you're getting your price. Should this 5 horse be this kind of number? I don't know. 2, 9, 8. All right, let's see what happens here. What's up, Dave? It has been a while. Red DSR Aqueduct race 8 on the 4 horse. So 3 broke bad, 10 broke good. Wow. Wow. We were obviously rooting for back chat, but the 9 horse got back. We have that as well. But the 6 horse was 10-1, but that 9 ran huge. Wow. From the rail. From the rail. We had the 6 and the 9 and the 5. I'll tell you what, that 3 ran a hell of a race considering the break that it had. Yeah, no doubt about the looked like the 6 was gone. Would have been a huge get to get that 6. So top win percentage, EquinEdge second pick. We wanted that 6, no doubt about it. Because we had gotten this 8 horse, that 1080 horse, so that would have been, it would have been enormous to get that 6. It was 12-1 on the odds makers morning line. We had the horse at 10-1. We talked about this horse that Zayas going for back-to-back for Sweezy. I don't think he made a premature move. I think it was a good move. All right, let's get out to Santa Anita, you guys. Hola, Michael. 6 would have been super good. So the 4 horse here, who's 7-1, Hula Candy. Price play, EquinEdge long shot, and here's my note. All right, another super poor trip, no speed, but can really finish. It can. This horse can run. Big time runner. It's just that this horse always causes trouble for itself, but it gets a smaller field this time. Barrios takes over for John Sheriffs, and I don't necessarily think Legislators 1-5. Crazy. Crazy. I don't at all think that the 6 horse should be this low in odds. Yeah. Still 74% chance of losing. Didn't have a ton of issues. I don't know. I mean, it's the horse to beat, and it's certainly competitive, and it fits. How should we play this? So if we look at the 2 horse Com C, it's the EquinEdge second pick. It raced at Del Mar last time out off a layoff and got 3rd against 9 other horses for Papadromo. It's facing a little bit easier, arguably. It goes from 4% to 17%. GSR is about the same, and it's second off the layoff. I mean, 7-1 right now. I would imagine this horse can run a good race. Smooth Salute. I think we know who this horse is. So I see this horse as a horse that's going to maybe send. There's really not that much speed. And I see the 2 horse easily sitting off the 5. So I don't like the 5. And that horse is 25% to win. It was 43% last time out. 43%. Bump to the start, mild weekend, 43%. And this horse lost by 5 3/4 lengths. Man. Guys, you know what the one way to play this? Maybe you would do like an all with 5 or all with 4 exacta and an all 4 trifecta. Because you're getting 7-1. Maybe that's the way to play this. Yeah, I thought that too. For sure. I don't know what to make of the 1, but it's only 4%. The fact that the fact that the 1 is dead on the board, I think maybe we can leave the 1 out. That's what I think. At least on the win. So, but I named after famous Pinehurst. Let's see here. So the golf course. That's all we're going to get. I mean, the horse is dead on the board. Yeah, I just know the 4. Look at you guys. I don't know if the 4 can win. I know one thing. Look at these. Look at the breaks. Broke last, second last, 8th, 9th. Like, this horse is better than that. I mean, I don't think there's an equipment change. It doesn't run with blinkers. Oh, it was just gelded. So this horse has been gelded since the last start. Now, before you get too excited, horses that get gelded only come back to win 11% of the time. So I think it's an overrated stat. Thank you, Matt. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I think it's an overrated stat. Don't forget to like the show, you guys, and follow Santa Anita as well. We're collaborating with Santa Anita this year, and I'll be doing more shows from here. A lot of marketing we're doing. That's a good point too. Well, it's a couple of things. One, you guys, we have free coaching classes on EquinEdge.com. They help so much, and they're free to do. And we now offer 3 free races per day. So if you go to EquinEdge.com, you'll see sign up for free. It absolutely is free. You only get 3 races. We're going to try to upsell you, but you do get 3 free races, and you get the best track available. You don't get to choose your track, though. Right now, I think we're doing Keeneland, I think is what we're doing. You get Keeneland for 3 free races. Okay. So let's see. That would be great, DJ. Be great to see you. This is honestly the most beautiful track. I've been to some pretty tracks, but as far as beauty goes, I don't think it really gets better than Santa Anita. The coaching classes help a lot. Del Mar is incredible, but as far as beauty goes, the Del Mar is great because you've got the beach, the entire thing, the atmosphere. But up here, you got the San Gabriel Mountains. It's incredible. So again, how you bet this is going to be key. I do think the 4 will be first, second, or third, unless it completely messes up the start. Just gelded. It's also a price play. So that's a separate long shot algorithm. What's up, in? All right. Babe. Look at the GSR on the 5. Holy hell! Now that being said, the horse has always had a high GSR. So I'm sure they had my guess. They had a lot of hopes for this horse, and it's just disappointed. That's my guess. There's a high likelihood though that they're sending this horse. They didn't do that with the 2. So I'm taking the 2 over the 5 all day long. I just don't think the 5 is that good. 4's dead. 1's dead on the board. 7 horses dead on the board as well. I don't think this horse looks like a winner, although the GSR goes up, win percentage goes up a bit. Facing similar. It is post time. This race, maybe it's even the picks. I was just going to say, I didn't even realize it. 2, 4, 6, exacta box type of thing. I'm going to do an exacta box 2, 4, 2, 6. That's what I'm doing. I'm going to, no, 6, 4. I'm not going to get it. All right. So I got a 2, 4, but I'm okay with that. All right. Here we go. 4, guys, 4 broke good. 4 broke good. You got to be kidding me. 9-1. Love the way the 4 broke. All right, I'm not going to say another word. Let's do our some praying. That horse has never broke like that in all starts. Stop the race. 2, 4. They're crawling, you guys. Crawling. Absolutely crawling. Come on, 4. Get up. Come on, 4. Get up. Get up, 4. Get up, 4. Get up, 4. Get up, 4. I think we might have got that head bob. I think we might have got that head bob. 9-1. I'm only mad we didn't bet that horse to win, but 9-1 over 4-1 possibly. That's really close.
2, 4, and 6.
Super close. Let's see. Let's watch this head bob. 1, 2, right there. Boom. We might have got that. We might have got that. Oh. Oh, thank you, Jay. Thank you, Jay. Wow. 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 Thank you, Aaron. Thank you. Wow. Wow. That was the horse I mentioned earlier in the show that I was following and had a note on.
Number 2 or 4?
I hope 4, but it's close. 2. You think the 2? I think the 4 got it, but it's super close. Did he get it, Aaron, you think?
Were you following 2 or 4?
I was following 4.
That was close.
Yeah, it's super close. Larry says 2-4. Do you want to adopt me, John? 9-1 on the 4? 2-4? I don't know, right? Larry thinks.
2.
Is it 2? That's okay.
Easy.
Dead heat. Did it say 2? I don't know. The 4 got the head there too. Could be a dead heat. I don't know. Wow. Yeah, no, we'll take a dead heat for sure. I mean, we got as good a head bob as we could have hoped for. Oh, dead heat. Dead heat. Both ways. Both ways. Woo! All right. You know, the other thing that is good here is we said that 6 horse was a bit vulnerable, right? you called the dead heat? Yeah, I saw that, Larry. Wow, that was awesome. That's fantastic. That is fantastic. All right. Right, the 4 horse just got gelded, had broke horrible in all 4 starts, and broke, I think, on almost on top. You got it. My pleasure. Way to go, guys. Yeah, is that what it's going to end up being? Woof. Let's see. I have a $200 exacta box. I'm not sure. What did it pay? $18.50 and $22.30. Okay, I'll take that. Let's see. My wagers. Let's see what we got back for $400. $81.60. Wow, that's not bad for $400. We'll take that. Thank you, Daniel. No, you get it. It doesn't hurt to pick 3 at all. You get it. Wow. All right. Well, that's a good way to start, you guys. Let's check out real quickly. We might as well. Woodbine. Thank you, Jen. I'm going to see if we can do that. You're right. That would be great if we can. Yeah, it does happen, John, for sure. But people overbet those horses too. They do. We ran the statistics, and it's only 11% they come back to win. So this three horse is running good, but not changing leads. And when they do that, that really hurts. You need to hit the horse left-handed, and the jockey's not doing that. Who's going to win? And nine or 10 going to get second. Very close. That could be a dead heat for second, but 2 gets the win. All right. So we having fun yet? We got all day here, you guys. We've got a total of 11 races here at Santa Anita Park, and we'll go over them and kind of look to see what's coming up. But look at that. And by the way, too, look at the EquinEdge picks. Let's go to race number 1 here at Santa Anita. Look, in the first leg, the EquinEdge picks were 9-4-6. It came in 9-4-6. In the second leg, the EquinEdge picks were 5-2-3. The EquinEdge long shot was the 3. It came in 5-3. And in this race here, the EquinEdge picks were 6-2-4. Came in 2-4-6. Right? That's with no handicapping whatsoever. That's just the picks. Now, you still have to bet it properly. Right? But I was going to say I would show Laurel, but I don't think we have. Yeah, we don't have Laurel to show the video. So I think what we'll do is we'll go on over to Keeneland. But and I remember I tried to get in a 6-4 exacta box too, but I didn't get it in. I only got the 2-4 exacta box, but for $400, paid me $81.60. Not bad.
I saw that race. Santa Anita. They were yelling and screaming over there.
That was our long shot and second
Yes,
pick.
I saw.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go clean the tire.
All right. What?
I'm down. We have express buses.
What do you mean?
There's express buses.
Oh, there is.
They started the fourth already?
No, the fourth race.
20
No,
minutes.
20 minutes before the fourth. Yeah. So,
20 minutes. 20 minutes post.
all right, we got Keeneland. You guys want to play Keeneland right now? That sound good? All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. So look at the EquinEdge morning line. Look, this line on the 8 was set at 6-1. We had it at 40. The horse is 25-1. Plus it's 2%. Plus it has a low GSR. Now, the one thing this horse can do possibly is hurt the 2 if you like the 2. That's a possibility. But as far as winning goes, I think we can all agree that the line was set bad on this horse, right? 7 at Gulfstream is 3-5. Yep. The horse looks super good. Too bad we couldn't have had that 6 hold on. That would have been fantastic. So I'm going to get rid of this horse. There's some speed in here. But there's an old saying that speed kills speed. And this horse, when it gets the lead, look what it did. When it got the lead last time out, it just romped. It's got super good class. Corrales was aboard for the win. I mean, I don't like horses, again, it's 12% to win, and horses that break their maiden are only 5% to come back to win. That being said, there doesn't seem to be anybody great in here. We're going to look at the 10 right now. That's the EquinEdge top pick. And yes, look at 48%. Look what it did here. I mean, it just ran horrible. I don't know who's going to show up here. That's the problem. Now it's getting bet like the real thing. But other than its maiden win, it hasn't done anything. It did get a 3rd here in a grade 2. I just think what the situation here is with this horse, it has physical issues. Irad does jump aboard. You know, we can look at the workouts to see if maybe the workouts are, but the workouts even back here in August, you see 8 of 108, they were good. I don't know. The 2 horse went off at 10-1. It went off at 10-1. Did you have that, Daniel? I don't know what to think about this 10. You could blindly just play it and go, okay, I'm going to assume the horse is good. I am an overthinker. I have a hard time with horses like this because I'm pretty much non-trusting. Then you look at another horse that broke its maiden for Wesley Ward. Rosario was aboard, but it's had 2 layoffs. Did you bet that last race?
I didn't even know. I've been running around today.
That was my best bet. The 4 and 2.
Well, there you go.
The 4
and 2.
Yeah. What do you got?
Nothing so far. I just came over here. This is some high res. I tried those ones.
Yeah.
They're still small.
This thing was messing. I took this off because it was just messing everything up. I couldn't get it working.
That's weird.
Yeah, it was working, but then I couldn't get this working.
Okay.
Both of them. So
That's strange.
we'll have to figure it out later.
All right. Sure.
So, but other than that, everything's good.
You still online?
Yeah. We're looking at Keeneland 8, but we're all alive in the Gulfstream Park pick 5.
Nice.
Yeah. That 6 horse though in the second leg of it
How many more races?
lost by a nose. There's 3 more, but we're singled here in this to the 7 horse in race number 9. Here at Keeneland, like I don't know, maybe the pumpkin scone would be a horse at 5-1, just worth maybe going gate to wire. This looks like a really wide open race, you guys. So I don't love anything. It's an interesting race to watch, and if you like something, you're going to get paid. Marco likes the 3 a lot at Keeneland, so he likes Mucho Macho Girl. It's been off since March. It broke 7th. I don't know. I don't hate it, but I don't know what it is you saw that you liked. The only thing I will say, it was fairgrounds. Competition is not as good. Now but it was dueling from the inside against 9 other horses and still pulled away to win. That's a positive. But now it's going from a 48 SOR to a 68. That's a big jump, and it draws inside of a bunch of speed. So it's likely to get in between horses, Marco. But I've got no dog in this in here. So how's the saying go? I got no pony in this show, no dog in this show. Jay, you bet the 9. I would recommend something here, you guys, but I would be guessing, and I don't think that's fair. So I don't know. If I was forced to make one bet on a horse, it's gone off anyway, so it doesn't matter. Let me know who wins, though. I am curious. We're going to head out to No Dog in This Fight. Thank you, John. Thanks, Scotty. No dog in this fight. We have the 7 Steel Sunshine singled in here. The 2 horse East Side Cool on the lead will be tough. Goes to a new trainer, Hernandez. By the way, while we can, I'll show you the staging site real quickly, and we'll see. Hopefully, Brad's got it working properly, but you're going to see some of the new stuff that's coming. All right, so we can. No, not yet. I don't see it anyways. He said it was working. All right, so he doesn't have it working yet. Okay, forget that. Look, here's a couple of ways of looking at the 2 horse East Side Cool over at Gulfstream 9. And that is, it's 9-2 EquinEdge morning line. It's the EquinEdge long shot. It's the top pace number, and it's got the second top GSR. The negative for the horse is it's got 2 seconds to 1/3 and 0 wins going 8 furlongs in the dirt. I think the 7's the horse to beat. I think that we're looking at the EquinEdge picks hitting it again. I think it comes in 7-5-2 cold. I would just do a trifecta 7-5-2. And the thing about it is the 5 horse is going to be sitting probably right off the 2. I would think. Going to sit a good trip. But I'm trying to figure out how to play it myself. If the 7 was like even money, I would probably bet it to win. Just take, what I think is free money. Take the free money. But I'll tell you this, guys, for sure. The 8 horse likes the 1-turn mile. We can see that the win after the 5 horse, positive review. And this horse can run a good race just sitting a chilly trip and then finishing. But here's the thing. Look at the 7. 3 wins and 6 tries against a 70 SOR group. I mean, that's pretty dominant here. And here's we talked about this horse earlier for Barbosa. Brooklyn Strong, the 4 horse, is an interesting long shot. I don't think anybody beats the 7, but the 4 is an interesting horse. So 4 to 5 right now on the 7. I think you're going to have to beat this horse. But I think if you can pick a trifecta, who's the second horse? That's the thing. I don't know who the second horse is. They're at the gate. Like, if I had to pick one, like, take a chance on a second place horse, if you want to take a risk on a horse that could show up and run good, it would be the 6 horse, Lightning Tones, at 19 to 1. I'm talking about a long shot, of course. And the reason I say that, too, is the horse has never been this surface and distance. So right now, 4 to 5 on the 7. I feel like this is free money. So, maybe something like this. Maybe the horse trips up to even money. And then if it is going to get beat, who would it be by? It would be the 5. And I'm going to try a trifecta. 7 with 2, 5. And I'm going to put the 6. I'm just going to put the 6 in the 3rd spot. Take a, not bet too much. And what I've done is if the 7 wins and nothing else comes, then at least I get my money back. All I care about is a good break for this horse. Let's go. Yes, sir. You got it. You got it. It's Santa Anita. It's not mine. You can have it. You can have it. No problem. Yeah, exactly. I'm not sure. That's a super fast half mile. We want the 6 to get 3rd. Okay, 6, get up for 3rd. Pass this 2. Come on, 6. Get up for 3rd. Stop 2. Come on, stop 2. Ah. Well, we got the 7. And we got the exacta box. And I wanted the 6 for 2nd or 3rd, but the 6 got 4th. But did I even get that bet in? That's right. All right, so we got the 7 win, and if we would have had, so we had the 7, 6, and the 6 for 3rd as well, and didn't get there. But our cover bets all won, so that's good. And the 7 ended up getting off at 3 to 5. So now, if it was at 3 to 5, I wouldn't have probably even bet it. But we'll take the free money. It's free money either way. All right. Oh, we wanted that 6, yeah, to get 2nd or 3rd, but it didn't get there. But that's okay. That's still winning. Thank you, Tyler. I got the next one, brother. I'm here at Santa Anita Park. It's a beautiful day. I want to say it's about 80 degrees, Tyler?
Somewhere around that.
About 80 degrees, nice breeze, a little bit of a breeze. We're in the Seabiscuit room, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. They serve Seabiscuit Court. They serve food in there too?
No, that's not.
No?
Out here,
Okay.
We have Oktoberfest going on.
There's Oktoberfest going on here at Santa Anita. What else is going on here?
Today, I think it's just mostly Oktoberfest.
Oktoberfest. That's fun, though.
Oh, it's a lot of fun. There's a lot of games and a lot of food.
A lot of food, a lot of games here. So get out here to Santa Anita if you get a chance. Exacta paid $640, John. Okay. All right. We'll take that. We got the win. We got that. Okay, we got Santa Anita race number 4. We slayed race number 3. And here in race number 4, the top pace horse is Saul's Call. We talked about this. 7-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. This horse is right now 17-1. Is the 5 horse all that? Let's see. Super Chief. This horse broke its maiden fairly easily. Then jumps up to jumps up to optional claiming 40. Similar though. So this horse has been burning money. 3 second place finishes. That's a tough one to get 1-9 on this horse. I mean, probably the horse to beat, but let's look a little bit closer. This horse, okay. I don't know what the last couple of races with this horse, but if Peter Miller works his magic on this horse, and this horse is the EquinEdge second pick. I mean, this horse beat a 66 group, so this horse beat better 3 races back. So I don't know whatever this horse's issues are, but Colt Fiction is an interesting horse. Saul's Call is going to absolutely fits here. Beat a 56 group, barely held on, had the lead. That was on the turf. I mean, we know that the horse is most likely going to have the lead. Maybe it can hang on for a piece. I don't know. It stopped pretty badly against an easier group than this. Right? So that always makes me a little bit nervous. 3-5 on Steel Sunshine over the 5 horse, positive review. Over the speed horse, the pace horse, Eastside Cool. Over Lightning Tones at 22-1, the 6 horse who had to settle for 4th. Stay in the game, the 3. Last race, last seen August 13th. Got a 4th place finish with 6 other horses in the race. And it's a hard one. Steve Knapp. There doesn't seem to be a lot in here, but here's what happens, you guys. We know that the 5 horses burn money. We know that the 1 horse is now going to Peter Miller, so we don't know what's going to happen there. We know that this 6 horse is coming off a layoff and has competed against these before. And the same with the 3. So it makes a race like this super difficult. I mean, the likelihood is that the 5 is going to win this race. You just have to take a chance. Like, who's the long shot that we can put in the 3rd spot and 2nd spot just in case? Who might that be? 4 horse Saul's Call, maybe. The problem is I don't like the race 4 back where it had 4 length lead in the stretch and barely hung on. But it is 8%. You know, it is the EquinEdge long shot, but it's a small field. So who else was the EquinEdge long shot going to choose? It could have chose the 3. It could have chose the 2. I don't like the 2. It's 48-1 dead on the board. Hopefully we can find something here. Like, there's going to be a long shot in here for 3rd. But that's going to most likely be the 3, 4, 6. Okay, so let's assume the 5 is going to win. The 6 has been notoriously a very slow breaker, right? Which could hurt this horse's chances of being in the money. The 1 has some backlash. You can see the SOR going 6 furlongs in the dirt. It's the highest in the race. So the 3 horse stay in the game is 15-1 right now. 2 wins and 1 second place finish against a 58 group. So for me, it would be the 3 stay in the game. I think this horse can come back. First of all, it's protected. It's not in for a tag. It last was seen for $25,000, got a 4th place finish, and it has a bullet in the last race. Looks like the horse is, oh yeah, look at that, September 17th, 19 of 117. So the 3 is training super good. there's no guarantee. This one is getting bet probably because of Peter Miller. So the one doesn't have to be second. So for me, 5 on top of a 3 exacta, and then you would do something. Then you would come in and just do like a. I don't think the 4. I don't know. Then maybe what you would do is a 5-3 exacta and then a 5 with 1-4-6 with 3 trifecta. You could do something like that, right? That's not a bad play. But I don't know. I don't know if the one's going to run. I mean, look at its form in the last couple of races, and Peter Miller's not moving the horse back up. So, and jockey trainer combination on the one is only 13% in 90 races. It's interesting though. It's interesting that Vasquez is no longer on the 4. So no longer on the 4, right? So I really like the 3 to run a good race. I don't know who's going to show up with the 1. The 1 could run good, or I'm not on the 4. I'm on the 3, Tony. Yeah, I'm on the 3. I'm going to say 5-3. So I'm gonna do. I'm just. You know what? I'm just gonna do a trifecta 5-3 with all but the 2. That's just how I'm gonna play that. Win or lose, and try to beat the 1 for second. I think that depending on how the 1 does draw the rail, I'm just gonna hope that maybe the horse isn't as good as it was. They're at the gate though. And so let's watch this race. I'm going to take a chance on the 3. Right now. Yep.
I just filmed all the horses. Do you want to see?
You did?
Which one? Which one?
Oh, you were just right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. You should post that.
Are the ones?
They weren't that big.
They weren't.
As soon as we started working out, you could take
How are you?
Fine.
Feel free to take a bag as well if you'd like.
Oh,
Okay. And that, and you can take a hat if you would like as well.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey, what are you guys doing? Did you handicap you in the handicap process or what?
They are algorithms, so they're metrics. You go online and you'll see. Yeah, they're not human fixed. They're all systems.
Okay.
All computers. Okay. Good luck to you. You're welcome. Where? Who? In that race? 5-3 exact is what I like. Yeah, it was too late now because the race has gone off. That freaking 4 ran huge, Tyler. Five, 4-1. We were 5-1-4. Incredible. Well, needless to say, we're on fire here at Santa Anita today. I mean, wow, 13-1 on that 4. Anna's sitting here pimping around, like getting everybody to to play EquinEdge. 5 was a big favorite, though. Big. But 5 does win the race. 5-4. Little Boom. Yeah, that 4 horse. Tyler, did you do the 5-4?
I didn't get it in. I'm over here.
You
talking
like
about
that 4.
I know. The 6, I didn't really care for the 6 because of Milton Pineda.
Yeah.
Trainer.
No, that 4 ran a huge race. Huge race. Look at the 4 too. 7-2 on the EquinEdge morning line.
Definitely got no love at the window. 13
No,
to 1
I
without
know.
that.
I know. So you have a couple of, things. Now, I bet that wrong, right? I went with the 3. No doubt about it. And that's subjective handicapping. But you can see the 4 horse was 7-2 on the EquinEdge morning line, and the 1 was 3-1. 4-5 on the 5. All right. Where should we go? You guys want to check out Woodbine? Let's get rid of that here. We're going to look at this. Somebody's asking me, I like to eliminate horses. Okay, well, here. You can eliminate them. This is pretty fast. I will say this. Let's look at this horse real quickly, the 4. It's 8-1 right now. It's 15-1 EquinEdge morning line. Look at this. It was shut off at the break in its first start on the turf. It had a 55 GSR, and it was 16% to win, and it broke last, and it only lost by 2 1/4 lengths. That's pretty incredible. Then, what does it do? It goes on the synthetic, and the GSR drops 15 points, breaks bad again, and doesn't run a good race. Now, it's going from a 40 GSR to a 60 GSR. I'm talking about the 4 horse English Jubilee over at Woodbine. So this is a nice long shot, but look at the pace. Huge pace advantage for this 3. My Boy Prince, who's 2-5 EquinEdge morning line. Top EquinEdge pick, 47%. And look at that GSR, 76 in the GSR. All right, so I think we can all agree there's a high likelihood the 3 is going to win this race, but maybe we get the 4 horse. So what we do is we do something like this. 3 with 4 exacta, and then a 3 with 1, 2, 7, 10 with 4 trifecta. Something like that, right? So I think we have Woodbine is usually right on top of it. So, but let's take a look and see. So you can see the 10 horse. It's faced a 56 group last time out, barely got up and won, 35%. Now it drops from 35% to 7%, and from 76 GSR to 62. So I'm not liking that horse for second. It could get third, but it does draw outside as well. We know I like the 4. This horse moved up pretty well, but that was only against 4 other horses. GSR drops 8 points. So, but it is EquinEdge's second pick, so that makes it really tough. So you got a pluses and minuses. This horse is 16%. The GSR just overall is just low, and I know it broke bad and it ran decent. I tend to play against horses like this, so I'm not much of a fan of that horse. And then the 2 horse is hard to say. Awful layoff, okay connections, GSR is just okay. I think the 3 wins this race. I think 3-4-7. I'm going to call 3-4-7, 3-7-4. But that doesn't mean only play it that way, right? And the honestly the 3 horses right now 4-5. That's really incredible. I mean, that's a massive pace advantage for this horse. And the horse is 47%. You get in 4-5. I don't know if it's going to stay there like that, but I will tell you this: I got to bet it to win. If it's 4-5, 3-5, you got to be. I mean, this horse looks super good. Hopefully, it drifts up. I don't know what it's going to do. Right now, 4-5. Hopefully, it drifts up to even money. And I'm also going to do an exact 3-4. I think at 10-1, maybe the 4 could surprise. And then I'm going to do a trifecta. 3-4-7 with 3-4-7. That's how I'm going to play that. Now I'm going to do a smaller one with these other horses. Watch what I'm going to do. I'll do 3 with 4-7. I already have 3-4-7. 3-4-7 with 4-7. 1, 2, 10. So I'll put the 1, 2, 10 in there, and I'll play that for 50. Now, again, when you love a horse so much, like I love this 3, if it wins, I've covered my other bets. Let's see what happens. Good luck, you guys. Let's get the 4. Let's get the 4 for second.
So like we get time here, it's like we make it's certain states with decent rates. Like I'm
Where do you have where do you put it? There? Okay. It's coming in and out a little bit. Sometimes it'll go okay, and then some, like right now, it's like, I don't know if is that the best place to put it? Yeah. That's good. I think that's good there. Yeah. That seemed to help. Yeah. 1 to 5 that 3 end up getting off at. Yeah. I mean, at this point, it, obviously wouldn't have bet that horse to win at 1 to 5, but it is what it is. Four has horse, you guys. 4 sure, but the 1, he's got nowhere to go right now. Here comes the 7. Come on, 4, get up. Come on, 4. Get up third. 25 to 1. Yeah, it was 1 to 5 though. 4 is going to end up getting 4th over the 7. Well, we didn't get our back there. And that was a 2 to 1. That horse goes off at 1 to 5. And that's that. Not ideal. We're still alive in our Gulfstream Park. It's too bad in that second leg of that pick 5 we didn't get that 6 horse to win, huh? But we are still alive. This is the race I'm talking about here, race number 8, where the 9 horse came back on the rail. Looked like the 6 had it at 10 to 1, but the 9 came back. But yeah, look at, pick 3 pays $24. We're going to need some prices here. Let's take a look and see what we have. All right, so the pick. So we have 1, 3, 6, 9, 10. 1, 3, 6, 9, 10 in our pick 5 at Gulfstream Park. 1, 3, 6, 9, 10. Right? I think that's right. Yep. All right. 1, 3, 6, 9, 10. Okay. We've got 6 minutes before the race. We can look at Keeneland race number 9 just to see if there's anything interesting. How are you?
How are
Good to see
you?
you. How are you? Good to see you too.
Oh
Everything
my
good?
God, everything's great.
Yeah?
Thank you. Yes.
Good.
How about with you?
Blessed. So good.
Thank God.
Yeah. Never been in a better place in my life.
Good.
Yeah.
Glad to
Got
hear
an
it.
amazing fiance.
Good.
She is smart. This.
Good.
Yeah. She compliments me.
We
Yeah.
just saw walking.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
just saw
Walking
her
around.
walking there.
Oh, she's like talks to everybody.
Good.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good.
Just the opposite of me.
So is the opposite of me. She don't talk to nobody.
So good to see you guys.
Same
Yeah.
here.
Oh, yeah.
Really
I was
good
hoping
to
I would see
see
you.
you. He said that he saw you.
Yeah.
So
Well,
glad to come
yeah,
and
we
see
were
you.
just, I don't know, we were sitting in the park.
Yeah.
And, you know, just, and then you announced you came on early today.
Yeah.
Oh, I got
Yeah.
I said, where's that room?
I know. Are you still working part time or no? Like at Delmar? Delmar. Yeah.
Because I want to be there for the summer.
Yeah. Are you gonna be there for the fall
I
time?
don't do the fall.
You don't do the
I
fall?
used to.
Yeah.
But now
No.
it's only 3 days a week.
That's so good.
Just having a 79th birthday.
It's amazing.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so good.
We just had our 57th wedding anniversary.
Yeah.
Oh my God. That is amazing. Yeah, my mom just turned 79. We just had a birthday party for her.
What she doing?
She's amazing.
How are the girls doing? What are they doing?
So I have my first grandchild.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's really awesome. Yeah,
What she have?
A girl. She's gonna be a year old in a month. Yeah. Yeah.
That's wonderful.
It's so much fun. She moved to Utah. She's married, and then Erica, my youngest, is in Huntington Beach, and she's married too.
Excellent.
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
daughter Teresa's in Newport Beach.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, she's been there a while. Yeah, I lived in Huntington forever.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So they live in downtown Huntington.
Good.
I moved to Florida. I've been there for 2.5 years. The
Oh.
reason I'm here is because I was having some people run my metals company. There was no good running my metals company. So that's why I'm here. So I'm in Irvine now. So Anna's going back and forth. I've been here full time. Only for like 2 months now.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why you haven't seen me.
Oh,
I've
really?
been in Fort Lauderdale.
Okay, how is it? How is it?
I love it. It's
Oh,
great.
nice.
I live in a high rise. It's great.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, I'm loving
My
it.
son has gone.
Yeah, we always love it.
Yeah, it's so good there. I live in a place called Las Olas, which is kind of like a like now retirement home. People come there to go on vacation, things like that. It's really neat.
So there's positive minded and looking at
Exactly.
Yeah.
You feel that vibe
All
really
three,
well.
like we're always walking, going to the gym, like, and then I was pretty much semi-retired until this happened. But it's been good though. It's been good. I really don't came back there. I was surprised. This is the first time I've been to Santa Anita.
Oh, God.
No,
Yeah.
I don't.
Well, I don't come very much.
Yeah. No.
No. No, because when COVID came, everybody opened up accounts on the phone.
Yeah. Remember when I started this site?
Yeah,
When
yeah.
I started? Oh, it was about 3.5 years ago.
That's when it was what? My house was that.
That was years ago. That was different. That was a different site.
Okay. Oh,
This is
so
completely
okay.
different.
Okay.
We have like 30, these are all algorithms. Right? So we have a breeding number called a GSR, genetic strength. It's so sick you've never seen in your life. I have to show you this. Okay, it will predict full be on the line 72.5% of the time, including first time starter.
Beautiful.
I'm still using the first time starter.
I love that. That's cool, man. Well,
I'm still
obviously,
using
you found that it's good. It's good.
Amazing.
And that's
It's
why
not the. I added to it, but it's
Yeah.
now what
That's why
happens.
it's
You don't even know what it's doing anymore because it just adds. But it's just incredible. Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, I'm doing live show. I'm doing it right now. I'm doing a live show.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've been playing this year. I'm on fire. But our numbers, I have to show you. They've had the first segment in order, all 4 races. These algorithm find so it's the lights. No marketing. No marketing.
Wow.
Yeah. And there's some other big things going on to share with you.
Okay.
Yeah, we have to talk.
Okay.
But I hope to see.
happy.
You're gonna be here all day?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Good.
Good to see you. If I don't see
You too.
again,
You too.
You have to stay right here all day?
Yeah,
Till
yeah.
the end of the day,
Yeah.
right? Cool.
Yeah. But let's catch up afterwards at least.
Okay.
Okay?
All right, awesome.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Good to see you.
Bye, Dad.
Okay, bye. Sorry, guys. I know. I'm trying to talk low. Okay. Let me know what happens over at. I'm just curious what happens over at Keeneland. I really old friends of mine that I've known for years that I have not seen in years, so I was just catching up with them. And in fact, one the gentleman that I was just talking to, his name is Johnny, and he taught me so much of what I learned initially in horse racing. It was a pretty cool story, honestly. And he's a fantastic handicapper. And he one of the on our for our first time starters, one of the algorithms that we're using, it started with him. He sold me this. He had figured out how to manually, obviously, have first time starters, and I bought that off him. And part of that is used in our algorithms today for our first time starters. And so it's really neat. And he doesn't go on the computer and do all that. So, but yeah, that's pretty cool. Neat to catch up with him. And his wife was here as well. Fantastic people. 461. So the 4 was EquinEdge's second pick, low win percentage and top pace number. All right, let's go to Gulfstream Park because we've had some good energy going on, killing it. I lost a little bit of money in that last race, in fact, because I did the win bet, but then the horse was 4 to 5, I think, when I played it, and then it dropped. Like I won $200. That's what you get for 1 to 5, $200 on 1,000. So I lost a little bit, but overall, doing very good for the day. Okay. Gulfstream Park 10. We have the 1, 3, 6, 9, 10. How are you guys feeling about this race? Anybody have an opinion in here? Make sure we don't miss it. Santa Anita Park. Again, we're here live at Santa Anita Park. Race number 5 coming up in 10 minutes from now. We'll cover that. The issue that I have with a horse like the 10 is, and the 4 for that matter, is the 1 on the pace. Guys, this horse can win for sure, but you never want to key a horse that has such a low pace number. 3 is taking a lot of money. Let's take a look. No. Oh, pick 6 at Santa Anita? We can, Tony. We can. Let's get by this race, and then we'll look at it. For those of you playing Belmont Park, that comes up in 6 minutes from now. So, yeah, I was just telling Johnny and Terry that it's amazing how EquinEdge has been growing organically. It's really neat to see where it's coming, and some big things are on the horizon too, you guys. Really big things coming for EquinEdge. So I can't wait to share it with you guys. Night Jumper is 20 to 1, 6 to 1 on the EquinEdge morning line. I couldn't agree with you more. I don't know that this 10 has to be 6 to 5 right now. First of all, it's 5 to 2 on the EquinEdge morning line. The 9 Eldon's Prince. I have no idea. You know what? I'm not even gonna try to think about this race, other than hope we get a long shot and we All right, let me know if you guys can hear me and see me. Back? Okay, good. Again, we need 1, 3, 6, 9, 10. I'll tell you what, we are not looking good right now. They need to really stop. That favorite's not running very good. Here comes the 9, might be our best chance. Here comes the 3. 4 is coming. We don't have the 4. Come on, 3. Oh my goodness. Wow. Well, that's the price play we talked about earlier when we did this. I'm like, I cannot use this horse. Look at that. That is our EquinEdge long shot that we didn't use that maybe we should have. Wow. Wow. Incredible. Incredible. Over the 3 horse, who would have been great. All right, we're going to get out to Santa Anita. All right, we're out of our Gulfstream Park pick 5 and get it. That hurts though to get beat by the price play. God, that hurts. 33 to 1 on that thing. All right, we'll have to get a winner here. All right, there is another price play who's also the EquinEdge long shot. That's the 4 horse Visually. And Visually broke 10th last time out and only lost by 2.5 lengths. Gets more distance. The GSR goes up. Certainly a positive. And then when you look at the favorite, Respect the Crown, that's the top EquinEdge pick, and it ran a good race, but it didn't show any speed. These horses burn more money. This horse can win, but they burn a lot of money. Okay? Let's see if we can learn anything about these horses. All right. I think we'll do better on our own. Okay. The 3 horse Ellie Moore, 16%. This is a horse coming in from Del Mar. Phil D'Amato had the horse first time last time out, and Rispoli was aboard. Gets Diego Herrera. I'm not ready to just say this horse can't win. Step slow, 3 to 4 wide. It is the EquinEdge second pick. So I think the reason why this horse is dead on the board is because Diego Herrera is aboard. I think that's the reason. So, but the jockey trainer combination of Diego Herrera and Phil D'Amato is 0 for 10. So when you look at this, you're looking at a wide open race. So what do you do in a situation like this? Well, for me, I can tell you, take a second-time starter or a first-time starter. Well, the only first-time starter in the race is Cream, You Scream, Ice Cream, You Scream. And this horse has the second top GSR, and it should run a good race. This horse should run a good race. Now, 9 horse is dead on the board. This horse faced way tougher last time out, got a second place finish in his first time against maidens, and has a higher GSR than it did in that race, 8-4. This 9 is super live. Super live. And it seems to have a little bit of speed. Now, the 5 horse Feisty Matoli is super, super fast. I mean, this horse is really, really fast. It has to get extra distance. It had an easy lead last time out. I'm leaning against the 5 horse personally. First time starter. So for me, 4, 6, 9 exacta box. There is a pick 4. Let's see here. I'm not doing Feisty. I'm changing up. 4, 6, 9. Needs easier. So I put needs easier. Got easier last time out, and didn't run good. Steve Knapp takes over for this horse. Was claimed 5-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. This horse could run a better race. Chaos Reigns is 38% to win, and it's never been this kind of percentage before. But you know what? This is what I would recommend for a pick 4. But I like the 4, 6, 9 in here, and I think the first time starter 6 horse Ice Cream You Scream is probably the horse to beat. And second time starters are always get you. So when you look at the 9, it's a third time starter, but it faced way tough last time out. So we'll throw that out. And then when you look at the 4 horse, you're looking at a price play, an EquinEdge long shot, and a second time starter who broke last in its first start from the inside or in the middle somewhere. I won't be at Santa Anita tomorrow, Rodney. Okay. So
All you have to do is go $1 off for $24, you make money. Because see, I like it the 4, 2, and 5, but I can't really figure it out.
all right, I'm not going to get it in. Here we
I
go.
was looking at something entirely different. I was trying to play mine. I went 4, 5, 6.
Well, I might be here next week. I'm not sure. We'll see how this show does. Hopefully good, and they'll want to have us back. 6 is the first time starter running a really good race. Here comes the 9. 9 certainly has horse. 4 is not running. I don't think we can count on the 4. The jockey hasn't even asked on the 6 horse yet. Hasn't even asked. Come on, 9. Get up, 9. Come on, 9. Get up. All right, well, the first time starter does get the win. It's really nice, Ross. Really beautiful day here today. So the 6 does get the, hopefully you guys had that. First time start in a race like that where the horses don't look that great, you want to take either a second time starter or you want to take the first time starter. The only first time starter in the race, 23%, top win percentage wins, and wins the race easily. You can tell that the jockey had a lot of confidence. That was Romain Vasquez for Phil D'Amato, and that horse had the second top GSR as well. The ticket generator picked the 6 to single. Wow. Okay. That's good. All right. Okay. Let's get to Woodbine.
$45-1 at Gulfstream.
Yeah. All right. So there is a steward's inquiry, but it does not affect the 6 horse. So 6-1. All right. Let's do Woodbine. Super hoity toity. Paid 158, Aaron. Okay. A lot of chalk there. Okay. Let's get rid of these horses here. I think we can confidently get rid of them. All right, let's keep it rolling. So here's a horse for Jack Sisterson, who ran in a grade 2 last time out, and didn't run a bad race, and that was off a layoff and first time in the country. So understandable why this horse is getting bet. Not as understandable why we don't love it, because it was 10% before. Okay, let me tell you what maybe is the problem. Look at the GSR. It's a 48. So this horse is going down 15 points in GSR, and maybe off of that race is getting overbet. That's my guess. That's my guess. And then you have a horse like the 2, and you have a horse like the 5. Look at the 5. 4 wins in 1 second and 6 tries. Going 8.5 on the synthetic against a 69 group. I mean, this is the horse to beat by far. Now, it is off of a layoff, and the workouts seem fine. You notice that there's from September 10th to 30th, I mean, there could be another work in there. They miss works all the time. I highly doubt that this horse did nothing from September 10th to September 30th. But it has been off a layoff. It seems to have its issues. But, I mean, for all the layoff lines, this horse always tries. 6 wins and 2 for almost $400,000. All right. Your favorite is the EquinEdge second pick, who's only 6% to win. And it certainly has a look, but it's going on synthetic, and the GSR isn't as high. So it's a hard trier. Again, I don't know why the win percentage dropped. Then you look at the 8-horse Millie Girl. Here's a horse that went 7 furlongs in the synthetic and got a second-place finish against 8 other horses. Off of a layoff. Certainly deserves a strong look. I would bet against the 12. Let's take a look. 5, 8, 1, 10. I don't like a horse like this, you guys. This horse faced a 58 group. Now it's facing a 70, 22-1. I don't personally like it. It could be in the money. Like, you might want to put a horse like the 1 horse in the 3rd spot. This is interesting, though. This horse was against a 58 group and then went up to a 68 group on the synthetic here at Woodbine and barely lost. I mean, handled that race. But here, okay, look, it does have some back class. 66 group here on the synthetic. It won easily here off a layoff. Okay, I see what's going on. Now it's off of another layoff. So this is a really tough knocking horse. The 10, the EquinEdge long shot. It's 13-1. Absolutely. So that could be the horse you put in the money. That could be the horse you put in the money. Let's make sure we don't missed this race. So there is a disqualification. Looks like the 7 will be disqualified at Santa Anita. Okay. I just think the 5 horse is going to be very difficult to beat. Let's see here.
What? I'm sorry, sir. It says first AI.
So it's an algorithm. Yep. They give their picks online.
To win or to show? But it didn't.
Well, it can't win every race, but that's what they're doing. You got it. Huh? Yeah. Okay. So, guys, I think the 5 is going to win here at Woodbine, and I just think that the EquinEdge long shot at 10, you could get a nice price. So, I'm going to do a 5-10 exacta, and then bet the 5 to 1. I'll keep it simple. Little surprised to see the 5 at 7-2. Honestly, I don't know why, but I think on paper this race looks wide open, so that's probably why. And when you look at the 3 horse, so much money is being put on the 3 because on paper it looks really good. It does, but I think the 5 is the horse to beat. Let's see what happens. Okay. How are you? More?
Yeah.
Come on, 5. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, guys, I'm back. 5 didn't run. 8, 10, 2. So 10 ran good. 5 disappointed. Okay, 8 gets the win. All right, so we want to go to 8 was that Millie's girl, 24%. Over the EquinEdge long shot. All right. Okay. So we got Santa Anita, and we want to do a pick 6 at Santa Anita. I have a note on this 10 horse here. Needs easier. Something happened. The horse got claimed by Steve Knapp. The horse is 5-1 EquinEdge morning line. It's EquinEdge's long shot. You know, I think you should probably expect that the 10 horse might improve, probably. You know? Thank you very much. So I would probably expect that. Chaos reigns, 8-5. Yes. Yeah, please. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Oh, thank you so much.
Can your viewing see how you are served?
Yeah, look, I'm getting served, you guys. All right. Thank you.
We'll run off for a minute.
Tyler,
Who am I
we're going to
betting
talk
against?
later before. Oh my gosh, you don't
We
need
came up with great
Oh.
ideas for the
Are
next
you-
one. 100%.
Yeah?
I
Oh.
took her around all the
You're gonna
spots.
come every
Okay.
Saturday and Sunday.
Okay, cool.
She's gonna overwork you.
Yeah.
The only
Thanks.
Tyler, I'm just looking at the race now, but
Yeah.
I think the 10 horse is a decent long shot. The EquinEdge long
I'll
shot.
take a decent long shot over favorite any day.
Yeah. So hopefully it rebounds.
Yeah.
Here's the solid.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Is that what you were calling me?
No. I just had to use the restroom, and finally I'm like, I can't wait any longer.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
I thought you were missing.
No, I was missing you. That's why I called you.
Sounds more convincing.
Yeah. Why didn't I say that the first time? All right, 2's been scratched out of the race. All right, let's do a pick 6. All right, let's getting back into a rhythm. I believe this is a $1 pick 6. All right, so we want to eliminate first. So we eliminate. You look at a horse like this, 36 group, second place finish. Like, it can get in the money, but the likelihood of a horse like this winning is not much. So the 3, I guess the question is the 3 Chaos Reigns a favorite or a horse that you would key? And the GSR is the same. It was only 7% to win last time out. What you have to ask yourself about a horse like this, yes, it ran good last time out, but there are so many horses that if they don't get the lead, they stop. So when you look at this horse, we look at it and go, there seems to be 2 horses that are faster than this 3. And the 1 could be on the inside faster, and then, of course, the 9 on the outside. So to me, is the 3 the best horse in the race? Probably, but this is important for you guys to know. Comic John, in the Seabiscuit room, I'm not eating a Seabiscuit, no. I'm eating a burger without the bun. You guys, look at this pace advantage in race number 7. I thought the 6 horse Rose Maddox was a major player in the race. But look at this. Like, the only issue is the horse might not be classy enough. Okay? That's the only issue. But this horse has such a massive pace advantage going down the hill. It won easily against a 44 group. Can it handle the raising class to a 66? I don't know. It's also a money bag. That's true. It's also a money bag horse. Guys, this Rose Maddox looks really good too in the next leg. Like this horse has the prototypical look. Like, look what it did against a 70 group last time out. It got second against 7 other horses. This field was much better than what this is here. There's not much lined up in here. This horse just kind of runs, doesn't really do anything. It would need a meltdown on the pace to win, I think. And the system is using it, even though it's 16%. I mean, we have a really tough decision to make, but look at the connections here. Steve Miotti and Tiago Pereira, excuse me. And then look at Hernandez on Rose Dawson. He gets off. This horse just looks average to me, but he gets off of the 1 and the 6. But he could have been taken off. He clearly couldn't get the lead last time out. So that doesn't necessarily scare me. I mean, the more I look at this race, 44% jockey trainer combination with Tiago Pereira and Steve Miotti. I'm talking about race number 7 right now. I think the 6 horse could be a single. Maybe we take a chance there. Now, Ultimate High is the 3, obviously. I mean, it's a horse we have to use, right? So maybe we just use those 2 horses. So I'm going to use these 3 here. Okay, 1, 3, 6. In this leg here, now, one of the things I'm doing right now is I'm handicapping this Big 6. Is when I handicap this race, you have to remember that the EquinEdge long shot is looking for odds makers horses in a morning line that are 6 to 1 or above. Okay, guys? And then when I look at that, it could have chosen the 10, 7, and 1, and these as well. And it chose the 2. So now I want to look closer at the 2. Now, it barely won against a 54 group, going 6 furlongs. It doesn't seem to have really any speed. Well, it does in this field. Is there anybody in this race that we can rely on? And then the answer is no, there isn't. Ron Ellis, though, has been 26% for the last 365 days. Absolutely on fire. And you really can't get a great gauge by the workouts. Been off since August. Likes Santa Anita. And likes 6 furlongs. Of the $339,000 earned, the horses earned $178,000. Marco, you like the 9? So I'm just trying to find a horse that maybe we could key. Is this horse a single? The 1 horse is fast. And can the 4 just sit there and rate? It can. But it barely won against a 52 group. $6 to 1 on the odds makers morning line, 2 to 1 on hours, and 44%, and the EquinEdge long shot. and has a good GSR. I mean, really, like, yes, on paper, when you look at this and barely winning, but look, the horse was 3% here, ran like hell, 9% here, ran like hell, 25% ran good, 47% ran a good race. You see, like, it's the system has been pretty much spot on this horse. Something to think about, anyways. I mean, you're going to get your money's run from this horse. Do you see anybody else that you have to concern yourself with? 7 horse, interesting, because 1 win, 2 seconds, and 1/3 against a 54 average group. You have another price play here in the 3 horse, who's also EquinEdge's second pick. So Jeff Mullins takes over for this horse off of a layoff. This horse could come back running, and this horse has a bullet last time out. This horse seems to be working out lights out. So I think we have to use the 3 and use the 7. Let's look at the 9. It's another one that just kind of seems to burn some money. And we obviously, it would not be the brightest move in the world to leave out the EquinEdge top pick. So we'll add that. All right. We have 7 minutes before this Santa Anita race. Actually just going on to the track now. Late scratch number 2, who's already been scratched in our system. Right, I think this is going to pay good. I don't really think there's anybody you can really narrow in on. So I don't genuinely I don't like horses, generally speaking, like this 8, because even though this horse seems to run good all the time, first of all, you can throw out the last race. So you would imagine this horse would improve. It looks like it can rate 2. You know what? I think you got to give this horse a shot. I was going to make a point about it, but I don't. It's still a horse you have to use. So the 9 horse top EquinEdge pick, only 10%. You can see the win percentages are wide open. And 58, 64. So the horse is facing better, but it won easily last time out. Here's this horse is clearly, it doesn't look like the win percentage algorithm has ever liked this horse. But I mean, what this horse did last time out was pretty impressive, and he was only 11% to win. Top EquinEdge pick. So, look, yes, this horse did run against a 66 group and a 62 group and a 72 group, but it broke its maiden essentially against a 50 group. You have to look at it from that perspective. And when you do that, this horse is all, not all that great. So I just don't think you can use a horse like that. So we want to eliminate horses like that. 4 horses the top pace, but it just broke its maiden, which means it's only about a 5% chance of winning. That being said, it's the top pace number, and if it gets away, could be tough, especially when I'm continuing to handicap this race and it looks wide open to me. Here's the horse. This horse, all it did was beat a 52 group here. That's all it did. It's 20-1 on the EquinEdge morning line, so we're going to get rid of that. And why are we doing this? Because we need to be able to confidently get rid of horses so that we can leave room. And watch. Now that I'm going to regenerate right now, making those changes. Okay, now is the 8 horse a single in the last leg? It's tactical. It'll be sitting perfect trip on the outside. It has 7 wins. It likes the surface and the distance. We just need to make sure that this horse is still okay and in one piece. And if so, okay, so one last time out. It was claimed by Doug O'Neill. So what I'm going to do, because we don't have time to handicap this entire thing, is I'm just going to cover 4 horses in here. 2, 3. We're singling the. Oh no, I don't know that we're going to single this 8. That would be a pretty. What's up, Kevin? The 4 in race 10. Yeah. The only issue, Kevin, is that horses that just break their maiden come back to win 5% of the time. That's the only issue I have. Like, that makes it really, really tough. But I can understand. The 9 though, it looks super impressive as well. I don't really love this 3, Phineas. The EquinEdge long shot. So I'm going to use the 489. Okay. We've got a couple of minutes before the race. There is literally no speed in this race number 8 from Santa Anita. Ross, you like the 10 Smart Mo? So let's see what the horses have done in here. Here's a horse in the 4 horse. Has a 9. So top EquinEdge picked 5 wins. Let's see what his form looks like. What happened here? It was claimed for 20,000, in for 12.5. Ron Ellis has this horse since August and puts it in for 12.5. That's really not a positive sign. But it doesn't mean that this horse can't win. I'm telling you, you could see any one of these horses win this race. This is a tough sequence, you guys. I'm struggling with this. This is not easy. I'm hoping I can find something else to single here. I really like the 6. I think the 3 is the horse to beat. I just think it's definitely, those 3 horses probably there. And I think we have to single this horse. So I'm gonna leave it at this. I'm gonna leave it at this.
What's this right here? Right now, check my email. Oh, well, yeah, I play horses too. Scotty, who do we like here?
I'm thinking the 3 is going to win.
The 3 comes out of the key race. Dude, that race is
Actually,
like
I picked the 3. Only the 3.
Yeah. We got a bunch of people here watching the show.
The 3rd horse to show.
Race 6.
6. Yeah. Penny.
So I do it 3 double. It's too cheap.
I only have the 3. That's all.
You like the 3?
It looks like it should be okay.
Yeah.
Only the 3. Then.
Here's the thing. The 9 is going to be scary. That being said, look at this. It was 39% to win here and 80%. I've never even seen an 80% win, and it lost. Ran a good race over at Los Al during the day. Got second against 11 other horses. I mean, this is a hard knocker, but I think the 3 finds a way to get this win here. The GSR drops big on the 8, but it's got a decent win percentage. I mean, the only concern I have with the 3 is I can't tell whether this horse has to have the lead or not. So that does make me a little bit nervous. I'm not playing this big 6 because obviously I'm struggling with handicapping this right now. So I'm not going to play it. Tony, I know you're going to play it. But I do think the EquinEdge long shot could bounce back and run a good race, the 10 for Steve Knapp. There is a lot of questions, Marco. You're right. This has just been a process of elimination, but yeah, this tough race. Tough race. I hope that the 10 horse runs better. All right, let's see what happens. Good luck, you guys. Seven, 9, 10, 3. I mean, absolute grab bag. The EquinEdge morning line was 10-1. Horse went off at 11-1. And yeah, I mean, that's what it looked like. Wide open. Don was saying the 11-1 at Gulfstream, that's a decent 4 of 5. You have it 5 times. Is it paying 4 or 5?
Bridge jumper.
It did pay. Thank you for that. I appreciate that, Don. Look at that. So I played a $1 pick 5 for $240, and I only got 4 out of 5, and it paid me $622 back. So that's a profit. Ken, you're not going to get any arguments from me. Yeah, I'll leave it at that.
So like with win bets, that's how the odds change constantly. It's because it's definitely recalculating how much payouts are going to be to win. For the other stuff, it's dependent on what happens.
Which race, John?
Let's say pick 6 or whatever. So pick 6, you can make as many horses you want in each race in this cost, or you can just go 1 horse. Now, if your horse is the favorite, chances are a lot of people have. So you can just
All right, Woodbine race number 10 is coming up shortly here. Big pace number on the 5 horse, who's also EquinEdge's long shot.
and then
looks like somebody you better take seriously. It's wide open on paper, and I think that's the reason why you're getting these odds. But when you look at a race like the 1-2 back and the horse ran poorly, strictly it's because the horse didn't clear. This horse needs a lead and has a big pace advantage. And when you look at the big favorite, it's only 22% to win. You better take the 5 very seriously. Very seriously. They're at the gate. I'm playing the 5. Absolutely playing the 5 at Woodbine. Seven to 1. And then you want to take a horse like the 6. So maybe do a 5, 6, 7 exacta box, or 6, 7 with 5, and then maybe a trifecta. 6, 7 with 6, 7 with 5. I'll show you in a second, John. Let's get through this race here. It actually had a really bad trip, Matt. I don't love the horse anyways, but it had a really bad trip. Unfortunately, the 5 horse really had to fight, and 6 was always running easy. I don't think the 5 can stay. Yeah. That 6 is not going to hold on. Wow. 4-10-6.
30% is to cash prizes.
All right, let's look at a pick 5 at Santa Anita. All right. I'm getting eaten up by flies over here. All right. I might go on the fly hunt right now, you guys. Look at this pick 5 could pay. So we're gonna, you know what? Let's go to Fresno real quick. We've got a little bit of time. Let's see if there's anything we can hit at Fresno. I'll tell you what. Let's look and see how the system is done. 7 EquinEdge long shot paid $21. That's a quarter horse race. 49% horse in the 2 wins. The 2 horse here, 23%. That looked like a wide open race. So don't really learn anything by that. Okay, so jockey trainer combination here. They all look good. I don't really see anything great or bad. We have a price play in the 7, also an EquinEdge long shot. And it's facing an easier group, but I don't know what happened in this last race. Hard to place. Oh, it just didn't like 8 furlongs. Throw that out. This horse needs to be near the pace. Oh, I don't really love this horse necessarily. Now, I know it draws outside, and it is 3-1. And I could be completely wrong because this horse is damn 34%. A price play and an EquinEdge long shot, and 3-1 EquinEdge morning line. Maybe I've got it mistaken. If you throw out that race last time out, now they're dropping again. Why did they drop in for that tag in the first place? And then the horse loses by 16 lengths. Is it a possibility that maybe this horse is no good anymore? But Amador jumps back on the horse, draws outside. Maybe the horse just had a horrendous trip, but they dropped the horse again. I don't know, man. Mixed feelings. Really mixed feelings there. The 4 Dark Mystery is top EquinEdge pick. Drops in GSR. Win percentage goes up a little bit. That's, the race is wide open. Honestly, this is probably the horse to beat. GSR goes up. Win percentage goes way up. And spacing similar. Reed France, Evan Roman. My guess is this one is probably the horse to beat, but it's 9-1. This horse needs the lead, but it might not get it. 1 second, guys. Look, the thing about the 5 is this horse is going to show a lot of speed, but look at the class of this horse. 38, 34, 26. Today's a 42, and it's 5-1. There is a really high likelihood that this horse is going to stop and then maybe do enough to just give the 6 horse a tough time. But 6 is on the outside of that 5. We need the 5 to help do some damage to set it up for the horse we like, or whoever we choose to come from behind. But this horse ran on 10-9. What's 10-14? So this horse ran 5 days ago, the 4. I don't know. I don't have a great feeling about this race, you guys. I don't know if this. I want to really like the 7. Just got hammered to 7-5. Usually in that situation, that must mean that the connections know that this horse is probably live. This 3 can run better, by the way. Look at the 3's. Yes, it's off a layoff, but this 3 has been facing much, much better horses. So wouldn't be surprised by the 3. Wouldn't be surprised by the 1. I don't know. I would try to beat the 5 and the 6. That's a tough race. I know they just took off. Let me know what happens there. I don't want to just give you guys something if I'm, don't have a strong feeling on it. But I'm not sure. What's up, brother? Good, brother.
Do you work for the track?
I do not.
Right here, sir.
He does.
I'm not asking a question.
Yeah.
You handicap good?
Do I handicap good? He handicaps good. Yeah, I handicap pretty good.
Oh, I was just curious.
Why?
I'm just sitting right here listening to some of the stuff you're saying, and I'm trying to make money.
Yeah, okay. You should try, you take that and you can check out the site. You can actually check it out for yourself. It's free.
This is your site?
Yeah. Yeah. You can
And how
grab
much
that.
it cost?
Well, we have free. We have a lot of different packages on there. So you're more than welcome to go up there and check it out. Go online. It's on your phone as well.
He's very successful. Because you're nothing to check it out. He's smart. Check it out.
I can attach my bank account. I can pay for
Oh, okay.
another like credit card.
And you've been doing it how many years?
How many years?
Well, we started about 30 years ago. That was the beginning. We were just like 2 guys in love with horse racing. And I put a lot of work in, a lot of money to develop this.
All right, let's get out to Santa Anita race number 7, you guys. And
Oh, okay.
and
You didn't make
so
million?
Check it out. We made over $1 million.
Ultimate High. Look at the 3 horse Ultimate High. Do you like anything in here? Next, okay. We're gonna play a pick 5 as well, and okay. In this race, I only had 3 horses, you guys. I've got the 1, 3, and 6. I don't see anybody else in this race. I think we've covered the race with those 3 horses. In the next race, is the 3 a single? Yeah, a new, yeah. Look. So I think the 3 is probably a single. It's been in the money in all 4 tries. Its competition has been pretty good. In fact, it's been facing top competition. Mike Pipey claimed the horse for 20,000 to back, and the win percentage is 25%. The GSR is the same as it's been. They got a second place finish last time out over at Los Alamitos. The thing is, you can expect that this horse is going to probably get a good trip. And I'm getting some information too from my friend that the horse was really wide. Let's say, oh yeah, look at that. And the race before that had trouble as well. So if you take that 4 to 7 wide, so it was more like 7 wide in that last race. And then the race before that, it steadied and was 5 wide and still barely lost against better than what's lined up here. And we talked about this 4 horse. Its main competition is the 4. 4 has 0 speed and goes to a new trainer, Ron Ellis, who claims this horse for 20. Now the horse is in for 12.5. Hard read. If the horse is going to lose, it will be to the 4. It's hard to read what Ron Ellis is doing with this horse. If I remember correctly, when Ron claims a horse and then drops the horse, it's not usually a good sign. But and now he drops this horse in for 12. Now he's had this horse since August, and he's still dropping this horse in for 12.5. So I think that the 3, because this is a tough sequence. This is going to pay. This is going to pay. That's actually a really good point too. The 3 horse actually beat. They both ran on 8-3. You see that? 8-3, and this horse had all sorts of trouble. Now the 4 is off a layoff, so it's hard to tell because the 4 was the favorite that day. But also the jockey trainer combination with Ron Ellis. Well, this is interesting. Ron Ellis and Al Segur are 43%, so they've won 3 of 7 races. So Ron does put him on horses he likes. He does. Yeah, I think we're looking at a 3-4. The EquinEdge long shot is the 2, but I think the race is between the 3 and the 4. But I will always lean towards a horse like the 3. Whoever's going to get first run, and that's going to be the 3. But I will tell you this: if Ron Ellis has got the issues fixed with the 4, he could be tough. Not going to lie. So, I would. So 1, 3, 6 in this first leg. That, by the way, this race goes off in 10 minutes. Then 3 and 4, 2, 3, 4, 7, with a 4, 8, 9. Who did you have in leg 4? 1, 3, 4, 6, 9. So let's look at the 1 horse here, Ghazali. This horse got a second place finish barely, going 8 furlongs, same distance. The only thing I see with that horse, the only negative, is that it's facing tougher. Is there a positive there? The 4th race of the Big 5. Race 10. Yeah, race 10. When I look at the 1, it seems to be facing much tougher. But it's not impossible. The horse's form is tremendous, and it really tries. So that is a tough race. You're going to have to make some decisions here, folks, for sure. Oh, you did get the consolation on that. Oh, that's good. Thank you, Deb. I appreciate that, you guys. Yeah. The 1 faced better horses or worse horses, Johnny, than what today's lined up.
After the play with 40, this is after the play with 50.
Yeah,
He was in an option.
he was facing weaker.
4 races ago. He beat it. He won an option for 50.
He did. He did. That was a non-winners of 2 lifetime though. It's easier than this one, right?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't limited. No, 4 races ago, wide open. Option of playing the 50. Wide open. It wasn't a non-winner at all. The 1 horse.
Johnny likes the 1.
I would add him to the horses that you said. That's for sure. He's eligible to win.
Okay. Yeah. So the problem is this ticket is getting too big. It's getting too big. I think I like the 3 horse, and you might want to single the 3. And if I have to choose between the 3 and the 4, but I will tell you this: Ron Ellis is sneaky right now with the 4 in that race in this second leg. He's for sure being sneaky because first of all though, She's Girly Girl was the favorite in that last race, and obviously she has her issues. So if he's figured that out, and now he's 43% with the jockey trainer combination, you got to make that call. In this first leg, the 1 horse Organic is so fast in this race. It's the EquinEdge long shot. I don't love the 1 even with that pace. I still think the 3 and the 6 are better. And I even considered singling the 6 horse in this race. Steve Miotti and Pereira, they actually, let's see their jockey trainer win percent, 44%. So they've won 4 of 9 races. So they've won 4 of 9. But the issue with that is the 3 horse Ultimate High will get first run on the 6, and that might be enough. Right? So I think you're going to get paid in this race. I'm trying to find an angle in one of these races, like maybe the 9th race. Who do you like in the 9th?
He does a lot of shows for us, for a lot of people.
2, 4, 6, 7, 9.
He has like
2, 4, 6, 7, 9.
While he's doing these shows, and he answers questions, and he shows them how to use it.
So yeah, you have a horse that broke 10th here in the 9. I looked at this horse too, and it can certainly win. But the last time it barely lost against a 56 group here, but that was against a 56 GSR. And now, yeah, the 9's live as well. I mean, you're looking at a really wide open race, you guys. All right, we're going to have to take a chance here. Even this Rose Dawson here in this first leg, Diamato's already won. This horse won against a 62 group, but did it easily. This horse could come back and run a good race as well. But it is on the turf. And this horse is actually at Santa Anita, won $135,000 on the turf. So there's nothing wrong with the 5 either. It's EquinEdge's second pick. So now we're just making this race even a little bit tougher. All right, so I have to find a single here. And I think where it's going to be is it might be this horse Overdue in the last leg for Phil Diamato. Off the layoff. Horse looks really good. That might be the single. Gone Nuts, claimed for $25,000 by Bob Hess. No, I can't single that horse. Let's look at Cali Bay. Cali Bay looks a little bit over its head. All right, so I'm not singling there. It's either the 8th race where we're singling the 3, or
It's no coincidence you picked it and I picked it. So you need to know.
Yeah. All right, guys, let's just do this. Let's single the 3. Now, for those of you that can play a bigger ticket, then add the 4 there. You can do that. Now, Stamp My Passport for Leonard Powell and JJ Hernandez. This is a horse that's EquinEdge's top pick. It's also 3-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. But it's going to have to, and it won so easily that, and it's lightly raced. I do like this 9. I do like the 9. You know what? Here, for those of you that want to play a smaller ticket, I'm going to tell you to single the 9 in the 10th race. There you go. That's a $40 play. Stamp my passport. I know. I'm thinking about you, Deb. Here, there's a $40 play for you. I actually like my top pick in the race for sure is Stamp My Passport in the race to 10. I actually really like that horse. The only problem with it is that it's not proven at this $50,000 level. But the way it won last time out, coming back at the same distance, and lightly raced, I think the 9 is super live. So there you go. I think this is a fair ticket for those of you that don't want to play a big ticket. There's 3 minutes before this race number 7. And Woodbine race number 11. By the way, too, the more I'm looking at this too, like if you can play an $80 ticket, then maybe do something like this. I'm starting to get on the 9 horse a little bit more in race number 10. I don't think that's a mistake. So you could do that for $80 as well. By the way, too, another thing you can do, let's just say you play a pick 5 and you single the 3 in race number 7. Okay? If you single a new piece, what you could do, we have to figure that the new piece will be first or second. So what you could do, if we're going to get beat, you could single the 3, and then you could do an exacta 4-3, like, $10 exacta, and cover the bet just in case the 4 beats the 3. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. So I'm going to play it with you guys. Let's see here. Santa Anita. We got 2 minutes to race number 7. Okay. Pick 5. They're going down the hill here. I tell you what, I really like this 6 Rose Maddox too in this race here. I know the 1 has so much speed, no doubt about it, but it is lacking in class. Rose Maddox is not lacking in class. I mean, this horse has been facing much better horses than what's lined up in here. So maybe you single the 6 horse, right? So you can single the 6. Next leg, cover the 3 and the 4, or single the 3, depending on how big of a ticket you can play. I'm going to spread now. I'm going to spread in race number 9. So I'm just going to take a different angle. I'm going to do an all in race number 9. I'm going to single the 9 horse in race number 10. Okay. And then in the last leg, it looks like a wide open race. I don't have a strong opinion in the last race. So, maybe spread there. So I'm personally singling the 6 here. And then I'm going to put the 3 and the 4 with an all, with a 9. And I'm going to cover everybody but the 10 horse in the last leg. I don't see, what does it cost to use it? It's not worth it. So I'm going to do an all. That's how I'm playing it. Now, because I love the 6 so much, I'm going to bet it to win. And I'm going to do an exacta 6 over 3 over 1 and 5. All right, that's how I'm playing it. Okay, 6 minutes before Woodbine, but we got a good race here down the hill. They're at the gate. They're loading right now. And let's get this 6 home. Now we're gonna see the one on the lead, and we'll see how far it can take them.
Who we got, Scotty?
6 horse. 6 horse.
Let's go. That's fair.
21 flat. Come on, 6. Come on, 6. Get up, 6. All the way. Get up. All the way. Woo! All that was, guys, was a class play. You can see our SOR said that horse had been facing the best horses and running good, and facing like 8 points cheaper in this race. You see a 62, and then look, I'm going to show you on the past performances. Look, 70, 76, 74. This horse has been facing much better horses. Plus, horses that run good at a mile on turf run very good. Run good down the hill, especially if they show some sort of speed going longer. That's the key. Yeah. Exactly. 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 Thank you, Tony. Yep. Exactly. Now, unfortunately, look, by the way, too, guys, this 7 went off at 24-1. We had the horse at 16% win. Now, I didn't have it in my exacta, but I certainly covered myself with the win. But, like, if what I could have done was played a smaller exacta, and I could have got that 7 in there. So I got a little bit greedy. But I did get the win. What's up, Annette? You're playing pick 6 tonight at Los Al? Oh, they have a carryover. Don't tease me like that, Annette. Don't tease me. All right, well, that's a good single in singling that 6 horse there. Yes, sir.
Captain, please.
Of course.
Thank you.
You got it.
Thank you very
Please.
much.
You're my pleasure.
I take care.
Of course. You too. Thank
I went on
you.
the website already on my phone.
Okay, good.
Thank you very much.
Of course. So, all right. So that's a really good start for us. We singled the 6. God, I wish I would have that exacta. No,
Are you done?
I'm done, babe. Thank you.
You're gonna need the rest of me?
No, it's okay. All right. Thank you, Aaron. All right, we got that 6. You know, there was something about the 3 horse that, you know, I don't like horses that barely get up and win unless it's against better horses. You know, good call by Frank Marimani. It is official. 6, 7, 4, 5. Now, I had done an exacta with three different horses and didn't get that, but the win bet more than compensated for it. Yeah. And you always, if you have a horse that you think is a single, you've got to bet that horse.
Correct.
Have to bet it to win.
You gotta come out.
Have
You
to.
gotta come out ahead. You want to play around, so the big score with the super prize, whatever fine. If your POs win, don't tell me you lost money in that race.
That's right. That's right. If Johnny was just saying, if you have a single, you need to make sure that you get your win bet in, and you can mess around with the other things, you know, here and there. And if you lose those, that's fine. But if you have a single and it wins like this, you have no reason to lose. You got to cover your bet, right? And that's what I did there. I had kind of isolated this horse earlier on this morning. You can see what I wrote here. 6, big player. That was this morning when I was looking at it. And I'm like, okay. And then you can get kind of caught up in some of the numbers and things, like Ultimate High had a big number. But there was just something about this horse that I didn't love. So, and I went with my gut, and that ended up paying off. All right, let's see here. I think we did okay. We did. That was good. All right. So let's go to Woodbine race number 11. Okay. Now, many horses we can eliminate here. The 2, the 5. Look how fast we can eliminate these horses. The top win percentage is only 15%. So that's telling you that the race is wide open. There is a price play, the EquinEdge long shot. What I did notice is the EquinEdge long shot seems to run very good when races are wide open on paper. So just some, and another thing, this horse just broke its maiden, but it did it by 5 3/4 lengths against 9 other horses. Not easy to do, folks. Maybe the 12 horse Taylor Moon is a horse you want to watch out for, right? Maybe you want to watch out for that horse. We look at the 8. So this horse is just okay. I mean, it came back off the layoff and just did not run good. Look at this race. When the top win percentage is only 15%, you know it's wide open, okay? So I'm not going to claim to actually really know. I would just say at 9-1, maybe the 12 is worth a little bit of a bet. And I'll put my money where my mouth is, and I'll bet a little bit. The other thing is you could key. Take maybe 6 horses. Do like a trifecta and put the 12 in the first and second and third spots. So we'll do a win bet. I don't know if I can get it in. We'll do a win bet on the 12. Then we'll do an exacta. Well, let's just say we'll take the 7. We'll take the 4. We'll take the, I'm going to take the 10. And we'll take the 13 over the 12. Okay? So then we have that. Now I'm going to try to get a trifecta in there. 4, 7, 8, 10, 13, put the 12 in there. Okay. So now I put the 12 horse in the first, second, and third spots. Let's see what happens here. Good luck, you guys. Wow, you guys just bet that horse from 9-1 down to 5-1. Thanks a lot. Could you see what? Oh. First, second, or third. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Exactly. With the 12 horse sitting back like that with all that pace is not a bad thing. I think. So you got a big favorite on the lead, or a big long shot on the lead right now. Yeah, we just got past. Okay. Ran a good race, but not going to be good enough to win. It's going to be 8-9-6. 8-9-6 is the winner. One person didn't like that. All right, so we've got 17 minutes before race number 8. We're alive. Now let's go to Fresno. Let's check out Fresno race number 5. And we have a big pace number in the 4 horse, who's 4-5 on the EquinEdge morning line, and 30% to win. Its GSR is a little bit low, but I don't think that's going to matter in this field. It seems to compete class-wise. It doesn't have to have the lead. What I'm not going to be surprised, even though this is the fastest horse in the race, and I think the jockey should send Evan Roman. We'll see. High win percentage connections. I like this. First of all, Jack Steiner claimed this horse for 5,000, puts the horse up for 8. It's a super positive sign. It had the inside last time out and lost. What I don't like, this horse was 69% to win last time out, but lost for Steve Miotti. Now the horse goes on dirt and the GSR drops a little bit. So I have mixed feelings about this horse. And it's getting bet. Now, just because the EquinEdge morning line is 4-5, that's its job, is to predict what the horse will go off at. So it doesn't mean you want to get caught up that horse is the only horse to win or to beat. So on paper, it's the horse to beat, but it doesn't have to win. So who else might we consider? Well, probably the 6 horse, Bobby and Lurd. This horse only raced 3 times. It's in the bag a bit. Also the 2 horse Brannigan. And this horse ran at this level last time out, going 8 furlongs, cuts back. GSR is about the same, goes up in win percentage. But this is another horse that's burned a lot of money, guys. So this is kind of a wide open race. But I will tell you this, the fact that Jack Steiner puts this horse up for 8, probably a high likelihood that this horse is going to run a good race. Yeah, he's winning at close to 40%. Yeah. So, and the 5 horse, here's a horse that is moving up. Here's a horse that's moving up in class. And this horse, the 2 Brannigan, let's see if we can find anything here. You can see, you know what I never like to see? You're the favorite, you're 41%, and you get to the stretch, and you're right here, and look at you lose ground. It's just such a bad sign. And the horse is 7-1, completely dead on the board. The thing is, the reason I kind of like this horse is because it's lightly raced. And it showed speed going longer and now cuts back. Often a really good sign. I'm going to play against, I'm going to say that this race is here between, I think that 4, 3, 6. What happened here? Chase between Fresno, 3% today, 8. So look, I like the 3 a little bit, the EquinEdge long shot, because it was only 3%, so it ran bad. Today it's 18%. Expect it to run better. I'm going to say that the 3 will be first or second. So the way I'm going to play this is I'm going to do an exacta box 3-4 and exacta box 3-6. That's how I'm going to play Fresno. So obviously my key horse is the 3. That's how I'm keying it. Now I can't show the race, unfortunately. Okay, let me know how this goes, guys. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna say, my 6. Get up 6. Get up 6.
Yeah. I know. Eagles in the house. Chiefs fans. Tom said. Where did that Santa Cruz go? That Santa Cruz go.
I just saw that the 2-1, huh? The horse that been burning all that money. 2-4, top EquinEdge picks. All right. We got Santa Anita come up in 10 minutes. Let's get out there. All right, what do we have in the pick 6 or pick 5? I think we spread pretty good here, didn't we? All right. Three, 4. All right. So I do think these are the horses. It looks like these horses. Ron Ellis could be sneaky here. 26% Ron is for the last 365 days. He claimed this horse for $20,000 back on August 3rd with a 6th place finish, but he was the favorite in the race. And now he gets his one of his top jocks, and they are 43%, I believe. 43%. Okay, and this horse has 5 wins, more than any other horse in the race, going 6 furlongs on the dirt, and against some really good competition. So no speed for sure, but it looks like these 2 horses. And there's just no speed in the race. Really, the horse that's a little scary, now it's on paper, its form looks bad. And we have yet to see what this horse can do on the lead. Will the jockey send this horse? Maybe. But the 8 horse, this horse could get away up front. Interesting. That's a little scary, right? I mean, it is by far the fastest horse in the race. What's up, Caesar? Very interesting with this advantage in the pace. It definitely has some back class. And I have a note on this horse, not out of it. So Equilove, the 8 horse, big time pace. Now let's take a look at them. Yeah. Thank you, Caesar. Great SOR. What up, Sydney? You have 4, 5, 9 in race 8. Honestly, I'm the horse I'm worried about is the 8 horse on the lead. John White's got 3, 4, 8. I didn't use the 8. I kind of missed that. And the horse looks very good in the flesh. I mean, the 8's going to have the lead. The 8's going to have the lead. A little scary, to be honest with you. I will tell you this. I'm going to cover my bet. I'm going to do an 8 with 3, 4 exacta. And I might even do an 8 with 3, 4 trifecta as well. 3, 4, 3, 4. I might. This horse is getting bet, which tells me that the connections probably know that this is the fastest horse in the race. There's the 3. Eight's scary. 8 is scary on the lead. There's the 4 at 3 to 1. You did, Rory? I missed it. I literally just saw this now when I sorted the pace. Eight looks really good too. Gosh darn it. I hate to be talking about the 8 like this, but Mike's, well, let's see these horses on the track first. We'll look. 4 minutes before the race, they're on the track. There's the EquinEdge long shot, the 2, currently 9 to 2, never sway. The 3 is your lukewarm favorite right now. There's the 1, Roman Empress, for Anthony Saavedra. Kyle Frey aboard. Kyle Frey, super, super nice young man. There's the EquinEdge long shot. Mike Smith aboard. Certainly makes a nice appearance on the track. There's the 3. Armando Ayuso. I don't know. There's the 4. 4 certainly looks good for Ron Ellis. Jockey trainer combinations, 43%. Mo Connolly for Jerry Wallace, 40 to 1 on the 5. There's the 6 horse at 30 to 1. That's Jacodra's Devil for Sergio Morfin. Cesar Ortega's aboard. Big long shot at 30 to 1. And the 7 horse Code Ribbon is 14 to 1 for Ramon Vasquez for Jerry Wallace again. And it doesn't have much of a look in here. There's the 8 for Steve Knapp, Tiago Pereira, and this horse is super dangerous in this race. This 8 horse is dangerous to go gate to wire. Drizella, the 9, 23 to 1. Efren Hernandez, slight look, but not great. Pick 4 pools, 180,000 at the moment. And on the outside, that's the 10, Awesome Taylor. Tyler Bays, who's come back from an illness, at 6 to 1, always rooting for Tyler. And that's the field for the 8 here at Santa Anita, 2 minutes before the race. And the 8 should be on the lead and be tough to catch. But I think the 3 or the 4 is the horse to beat in the race. So, good question, JR, and I'll show you. So when we look at the 8, it's a really big pace advantage. So look, the horse has been off since October, and the workouts seem very steady, very good, and the horse has not missed a beat in the mornings. You can see, like, since October 24th, you've got a 7-day pattern pretty much, right? That's a sign that the horse is doing very, very well, and the workouts are very good. The horse has back class that fits here, no problem. And also, I just have a feeling that this horse's best will be on the lead. So if this horse is able to clear, could get really tough and brave on the lead. So I have a feeling the reason this horse is getting bet is because the connections know that this horse is probably ready to go. And that doesn't bode well for me in the pick 5 because I didn't use the 8. So I'm going to cover my bet for sure. I'm going to do an 8 over 3-4, but hope that the 3 or 4 win. Or one thing you could do is do an exacta box 8-3 and an exacta box 8-4. That's actually not a bad play. Right? So that's actually a really good point, Karina. Really good point on the GSR drop. That's true. That is a big drop. Damn it. Well, I'm actually glad about that, to be honest with you. I don't like that GSR at all. It's the lowest GSR in the field. Actually, you know what? I'm going to cancel that because of that. I hope you're right, Karina, but I think that's a bad GSR. I'm just going to root for the 3 or 4 anyways. That's what I've got in the pick 5. So just going to root for that. All right, let's get the 3 or 4 home. As far as betting it goes, I mean, maybe this race is just 3-4. Pools are 3-4-8, but that GSR is low on the 8, which means that maybe that 8 slows down late. But that's such a big pace advantage too. It really is. There's nobody to go with the 8. Nobody. You need the 3 for the pick 3. Okay, Rodney. Code Ribbon was a horse that I had mentioned that has some past class. You can see that even won against the 66 group, and then came back here and ran a good race off the layoff, which means it could recapture that form. So the 7 is a decent long shot to be in the money. What's up, Charles? All right, they're at the gate. Yeah, you know what? I'm still worried about the 8, only because that is such a big pace advantage, and you can bet your ass they're going to send this horse. But hopefully it can't carry all the way through. And hopefully the 3 and 4 both get good trips. All right, you know what? Doesn't matter. I'm alive in the pick 5. I'm just rooting for those. Either one of those 2.
Way, baby, all the way.
up 3. Get up 3. Get up 3. Woo! Wow. Wow. All right. Well, we got that 3. We talked about that 8 having a clear lead, and it did. It did. And I tell you what, the jockey on the 3, who was that, ran beautifully. Beautifully. Like, Ayuso, fantastic ride from the very beginning. The 4-horse She's a Girly Girl ran okay. I don't know that I would call JR that 8-horse stopping. I don't know that I would call it that. But you got 2-1 on the 3. Nice going, Rodney. I mean, the 8 ran a really good race. Yeah, that was really close, Deb. That was super close. So we got it. Wow, barely. It was good. Hopefully, some of you had that exacta box. I canceled my bet because I didn't want to go against and jinx my 3 and 4. But either way, we got the 3-horse home. I don't know what that 3-8 exacta play. All right, has nothing to do with the first 2 horses. But look, what's really look, guys, this pace advantage, we could see this, right? This just goes to show you how $26. Oh God, for $2 or 1. Tell me 2. It just goes to show you how much betting plays such a big part of this as well, guys, right? So look, we have an all in the next race, I'm pretty sure, right? All. Then we need the 9, and then we have an all. We covered the 10 as well. $2, $53.40 for 2. So I just cost myself $5,300. Ouch. Well, it is what it is. Okay. What do we got? Well, we'll look at this first. I'll tell you what, Ayuso gave that horse such a nice ride. He brought that horse home, saved ground. There's an inquiry on the 6-horse. So I think the 6-horse cuts down at the rail on the 1 right now. And watch the jockey. I think that's what he's going to do. Yep, he cuts down there without, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know if you can call that, especially from that angle. That GSR spooked me a little bit, Steve. Yeah. Yep. I mean, yeah. Well, hopefully some of you had that. That's a nice exacta. Hopefully some of you had it. That's actually a good idea, Rodney. I don't know. This is for a few long shots here. I don't think it really affects anything. It's for 5th. And yeah, this will be a better angle. Not that this is going to affect anybody, but you see in the aqua there, you see the blue, the 6 in the silks. Now let's just see. Right now he's in the 3 path, and now he goes to the 2 path, and now to the 1, like 1. Yeah, he might get disqualified. No change. All right, no change there in race number 8. All right, so we're moving on in the pick 5. We singled the 6 horse in race 7, and we had 2 horses in race number 8. That's the 3 and the 4, and we have an all here in race number 9. So we got 3 more races to go today. We're singled to the 9 horse in race number 10. That stamped my passport. And this horse is all sorts of good right now. And I think this horse is doing so good. You just need to keep the horse happy. Leonard Powell, lightly raced, 3 wins, 1 second. Only bad performance was its first race. And then it went on the shelf for a long time. 5 months. So probably throw that out. Then it comes back and it goes gate to wire, and now it's rating. I think this horse is doing super right now. So, no, I love Karina. No, love Karina. It's okay. I'm up today. I honestly, I'm not even sweating it. I'm happy. You guys are winning. I'm happy. All right, so we're in. Where should we go? Let me refresh this. The internet's slow here, but we've been hanging in there okay. You guys good? You guys good for 3 more races? Fresno. Let's go to Fresno. That's right. That's right. Oh, your point was right on, though, Karina. Right on. Okay. Okay, good. Let's go to Fresno race number 6. Huge pace number on the 4. El Capitano. 54, 52, 20, 37. Steiner claims the horse. Big pace number. He claims the horse for 8, puts it up for 12.5. That didn't work for him in the last race, did it? Right? So he did get second in that race and held off the 2. But this horse looks like the real deal. 37%. Look at 54 today, 52. 20% today, 37. The GSR does drop 10 points. It does drop 10 points. So looks like this horse is better on the turf. Now, so why are they up there? Well, that's it. I mean, that's all there is. So they, unless they want to come down here, race against better horses, they have to run here on the dirt. So if this horse was on the turf, more of a cinch for me. Probably is the horse to beat, but now look at what you have with the 6 horse. So the problem is this 4 is fast, no doubt about it. Now, I don't think this horse is as fast, but the horse needs a lead. And it's going to be all out. Now, the thing I don't like about the 6, look, in 6 tries going 8 furlongs in the dirt, 1 third-place finish against an average of a 53 group. Today's a 52. So I don't think any of us are thinking the 6 can win, but it certainly could hurt the 4. So who would be the next horse? Let's look at the style of the 5. It was on the lead last time out against a similar group and had the lead and lost. Can't love that. It was 36% to win. Certainly a disappointing effort. So what happens in these situations is that what happens is you just know that it's a tough race, and you have to be honest with yourself and know that you're just guessing after that then. Like, now. So since we know that the 5 horse has been a money burner, if the 4 does get the lead, that old saying is what? Speed kills speed. Right? So then the 4 horse would be super tough. And because nobody else really seems like they want to close. So then what you do is you look at a horse like this 2, the EquinEdge second pick. So what I would do is, I think this is a 4-2. I think the EquinEdge picks have it right. So if the 6 somehow is able to pressure the 4, the 2 could win this race at 9-2. Right? So how do you play it? Well, what's the exacta pay? Big night at Charlestown. So if the 6 wasn't in this race, the 4 horse at Fresno would go gate to wire for fun, and it still might. It still might. I don't see the 6 winning at all. And the 5 horses burned a lot of money. Pena jumps back aboard. I will say this about the 5. I will tell you this. The 5's got a 22% chance of winning, and it's going to sit right behind the speed. It's much, much faster than the 2, so it gets first run on the 4 and the 6. 6 is going to stop. It's just a matter of the 4. How much more does the 4 have? The 1 horse, I don't see it. This horse is really class challenged here, so I'm going to play against the 1. I think the EquinEdge picks have it. It's just what order do you want to choose? 2, 4, and 5. I think that's all it can be. Now, how are you going to bet it? How you bet this will determine whether you make money or not. And for me, I think the 2 can be first or second. So I would do like maybe a 4-5 with a 2 exacta, and then bet the 2 to win. Okay, so I'm gonna go on. I can't show it to you guys on here, so I'm gonna go watch this thing, and I'll be right back. Let's go 2. So I have the 2 here. I can't believe the jockey in the field got the 6 guys. It just shocked. Like, so disappointing. They're going so slow. I don't know if the 2 can go there. I was banking on the 4 and the 6. Pass this 5. Pass this 5. Come on. Stay up 5. Oh, that 6 got an easy lead. Yeah, but the 6 won. Oh, yeah. Well, in no scenario did I envision the 4 horse letting the 6 go. That wasn't even a possibility of scenarios for me in my mind. Like that, like you can't account for that. Like what Evan Roman was doing there. You guys look at this. Was he even trying? If he looks at the past performances of this horse, is there any part of him that should be thinking about rating this horse? No. You know, no part of him. Such a bad ride by Evan Roman. I don't get it. Sometimes I just don't get these jockeys. And he's 25% jockey. And he literally lets that 6 just get an easy lead. Really bad. All right. Santa Anita race number 9. We have an all in here. So now it's just a matter of a vertical bet that we can make. So the four, this isn't, okay, the 4 horse is 2-1. The EquinEdge morning line was 2-1. We have the horse at 44% to win, and we have him as a very fast horse next to the 1 horse, Mark's Hip. It should be those 2 on the lead. The 4 horse can rate some, though. So I imagine the 4 will sit just on the outside of this horse. Now, this is a non-winners of 3 lifetime. The horse just barely broke through on the non-winners of 2 lifetime. I'm talking about the 4. Can it do it? Well, it beat 9 other horses last time out, but it was all out to get there, and now it's facing tougher. But it is 44%. The race, this race, non-winners of 3, did not come up all that tough. So the fact that this horse right now, I mean, this, if you take away the second and third races back, this horse has really done nothing wrong. And when you do, you see that we had the horse at 9% and we had the horse at 3%. And so the horse wasn't supposed to do anything. Whenever the horse has had a decent win percentage, it's run good with us. So the fact that it's an EquinEdge long shot, and it's 44% to win, 2-1 EquinEdge morning line. I mean, the horse is live. Do we want this horse to win? No. I mean, we've got an all in here. We want the longest shot in the board to win. Mo Rewards. I mean, look, it's been off since July. It really is, Dan. It really is. If the 4 duels with the 6 horse, that's an easy 2-5. Easy 2-5, and that pays good. Here's a horse that, look, on its best, you can see it won by 3.5 lengths against a 48 group. Today's a 56 group, but it's had a layoff. Jeff Mullins takes over, and he protects the horse and puts him in a non-winners of 3 allowance race. So the other thing about it is it's a price play, and it's EquinEdge's long shot. So I really don't see this 6 horse. Although I added the horse, I did an all in there, but Matt, we hope this 6 horse wins, because now this pick 5, it will pay a ton. Big Coop. Let's look at the 7. 63%, 2 races back, it won. 30%, it won. Very consistent. It was 15% last time out. Okay, the thing about the 7 horses, it hasn't run since 2021. But this looks like that type of race, and maybe that's the reason why you're getting 44% on the 4 horse. And the thing that I do like about the 4 horse, it's going to be sitting right off of there, right off of the 1, right? So the 2 horse, Big Hat Willie, this horse beat a lot easier, but it did break through the condition. It took a few times. It took a while to break it, but it did get through, and it did it big. It only beat 5 other horses. Now it's facing more. It is the EquinEdge top pick. Why the win percentage is so low, I don't know. It obviously 44% of it went to the 4 horse. Then the 9, Quezon. This is a very interesting horse. This one broke last time out. Went wide. And only lost by 2 lengths against 9 other horses. Certainly a player. That was at Golden Gate Fields. The only negative for me on this horse is, does it want to win? I don't know. I will say this: in 5 tries in the last 6 months, it has 2 second-place finishes and a third. And so you can see why I covered an all in here. That being said, I mean, maybe this 4 horse could have been a single. Maybe. On paper, it doesn't look like a single. For sure, but it's 44%, 2-1 EquinEdge morning line. It has 2 wins going 8 furlongs on the turf in 3 tries, and it's the EquinEdge long shot. So maybe we're looking at this and we're all confused, but the system is saying, I don't know what you guys are worried about. It's going to be the 4. That's certainly a possibility, because on paper the race looks wide open. right? So 5 minutes before this race, number 9 here at Santa Anita. Marco, you have 4, 6, 9. I think the 9's a player, and of course, I like the 4. Trying to figure out myself how I want to play this. The more we dissect this race, because I didn't really get a chance to really go in depth on it, but the more we do that, the more I do like the 4. The more I like the 4. The thing about the 2, Big Hat Willie, it won easily last time out against a 50 SOR group. Today's a 56. It only faced 5 other horses, and its win percentage goes from 12% down to 4%, and its GSR, genetic strength rating, drops from 62 to 54. So for me, the only positive I'm seeing is that it's EquinEdge's top pick. And then Mo Rewards has got a low win percentage as well. And you might be asking yourself, well, what's going on here? Well, the EquinEdge picks algorithm is separate from the EquinEdge win percentage algorithm. And when they agree, they do very well. But the fact that the EquinEdge long shot is the 4 horse, and it was 2-1 EquinEdge morning line and 44%. Chris, you like 273? Guys, I hope the longest shot on the board wins this race for us. But it is looking like the 4. It certainly is. They're coming onto the track. Let's take a look at them. There's a look at the 6 horse, 23-1. Been off since 2021. I believe that was the 6, right? No, not that one. That's the 7 horse who we're about to see right here. There it is. Not easy to do. When you're off for that long, you had a tendon issue. And most of the time, you do not come back the same horse. I've seen it. I've seen it happen. But when you get a tendon issue, you're usually not the same. I had a horse that had a tendon issue, was off 2 years, and came back to win, but for a lower level. So they've just changed. Okay, 7 minutes before this race. All right, so they're on the track. Juan Hernandez aboard the 2, Big Hat Willie. Big Hat Willie's the EquinEdge top pick. Low win percentage, though. Looks okay on the track. 3 looks very good on the track. Mo Rewards for Jeff Mullins. Double B Racing Stables. Umberto Rispoli is aboard. And 9-2 currently odds. There's your favorite. Gio Venazzo. Tiago Pereira is aboard for Doug O'Neill. Actually looks super good on the track. 6, 23-1. Scratch the 5. Mastermind, big long shot. We'd love to see that horse win. Come on, Armando. There goes Big Coop. Been off since 2021 for Leonard Powell. Diego Herrero jumps aboard. Might need a race. 6-1. Getting bet, though. And there's the 8 at 18-1. Low expectations for Redham Racing. Antonio Garcia is the trainer. Mario Gutierrez jumps aboard like he usually does for Redham Racing. Horse really not making a great appearance. Quezon on the outside. Looks average to me as well. Draws the 9 hole. You're getting 5-2 on the 4 horse right now. I think where the betting is right now is spot on. The 3 and the 4. The 3 horse, and those are the top, by the way. The EquinEdge long shot and EquinEdge second pick are the 3 and the 4. All right, let's see what we can find out from Doug O'Neill. Peter Lurie with the interview of Doug O'Neill, and they added blinkers to this 4-horse last time out. So we'll take a look at the changes for the 4, and you'll see they took the blinkers off last time. You'll see. Okay, there it is. You see that? So been running with blinkers up until the last race, and the blinkers were taken off. Obviously, they're running without the blinkers here as well. Taking off those blinkers obviously helped that horse finish last time out, as the horse got the lead last time out. I don't think this horse, well, I think, let me tell you what's best for this horse. If the 1 gets the lead and the 1's just as fast, if the 1 goes from the inside, and that might happen, if Kyle Frey does his job, he's sending this horse. And then the 4 can just sit. He needs to be close to the pace, but he can sit. And I think that would be best. Unless he decides, meaning Pereira, and he's a good jockey. He's 15%. Unless he decides that he needs to stay with the 1. The truth is, I think he can give the 1 an easy lead and not be close to the 1 and let the 1 go and still win. All right, let's see what else we can find. I don't know, G Money. I think, he might be doing a show tomorrow. I think him and Oldie are doing a show tomorrow. So I'm really surprised to hear her say that Big Cat Willie will be near the pace, because Big Cat Willie is going to be nowhere near the pace. I can tell you that right now. And she's good, but she's wrong in this case. Just, this horse is not going to be in the pace. There's easily 5 horses faster than Big Cat Willie. So Big Cat Willie will be further back. The speed in this race is 1-4, and you can see the 6-8 probably in the second flight. So now, if the 1 and 4 duel, then who are we looking at? We are looking at the 9 or 3 probably to win. What's up, Jose? Good to see you. So, I'm struggling. The truth is 5-2 on the 4 is a pretty good number, and 44%. The way you might want to play this, guys, is play the 4 to be first or second. So maybe you bet it to win. You get 5-2. And then maybe you take the horses you like and then put the 4 in the second spot. That might be a way to play it. But there's a likelihood that the 4 is going to be first or second. But I'm telling you, there's not much in this race. There's just not much in this race. I mean, there's been 4 different trainers on the 3 horse in the last 4 races. 4. Now, the 3 horse Mo Rewards is the price play. So it's a long shot algorithm, and it's the EquinEdge second pick. So, it likes this distance. We know that. It's run at 1 time against a much better group and got a 3rd place finish. Good luck to you, Kevin. 6 and the 1 to the front, it looks like to you. The 1, and the 6 is fast. 6 is fast. It's going to depend on the break. I wouldn't be surprised if the 1, 4, 6, or 8 had the lead, but most likely the 1 or the 4 will have the lead in the beginning. They've got an 83 and an 80 pace. It's very fast pace. And then if the 6 and 8 or 6 or 8 go to, then you're going to look at one of these horses closing, and that could be Big Cat Willie. It won't be near the pace. Or it could be the 9. I'm going to stay away from betting this race, and I'm just going to watch and root for the longest shot in the board. I think that's, our best thing. So there's the 3. I'll tell you what, like 4 looks a bit wet. I mean, it's hot, but it's not that hot here, right? And the 4 is super wet, guys. And so what does that mean? Well, usually a little bit of stress. Actually, 9 looks completely wet as well. Maybe it's really hot down there. It's a possibility. But if you look at those 2 horses, I mean, they are shining and they are wet. Now, usually what can happen is that'll, if they have any kind of stress or whatever, it could take it out of them or could do nothing. It could just be hot. Certainly. There does seem to be a little bit of sweat in the hind legs and on the neck of the 9. Let's see what happens here. Wide open race. I'll tell you what, I'm glad we have an all. Well, we got the duel we wanted. We got the duel for sure. 4 is really ranked. Look at the jockey standing on the 4. 21-4 going this mile. Okay, we could see anything happen here. 7 doesn't seem to running. 7, jockey doesn't seem to be asking. Wow. I have no idea what's going to happen here. 44-3 for the half. That is super, super fast. Here comes Quezon. 4 is coast. Here comes the 9. Yeah. 8's coming as well, but the 9 seems to be have a lot of intention right now and going right on by. Oh, not changing leads. Here comes the 2. Nine two. 9-2. Ayuso really gave that horse a nice ride. Horse was 4-1 on the odds makers morning line. Ended up going off at 4-1. 4 horse. I mean, that speed was just crazy fast. And we talked about the 9 horse, the 2 and the 3 coming from behind with the big pace duel, and that's exactly what we saw. Exactly what we saw. Those closers. That's what the pace number is supposed to is there for, you guys. Like keep getting a lot of people saying they want a closing number. It's like, look at the pace. What really matters is the early quarter of a mile. That's what matters. And if there's a lot of speed and they're going to duel, you can predict that. Look at some of the other numbers and see those other horses, and that's what we saw. Look at this. Who are the slowest horses in the race? 2, 3, 9. And what a surprise when the pace, they went 44-2 for the half. Okay. Yeah, 4. You know what? I just knew there was just something. I'm like, I'm not trusting this. I'm not trusting this. All right. Well, we need the 9 horse in the next leg, and but we got Fresno coming up. But we'll just sit here for tight and just look at these horses for a little bit. Nice effort there by Quezon, Armando Ayuso. 4-1 over Big Hat Willie, who made it really close. And then Mo Rewards got 3rd. That was the price play. And the EquinEdge second pick. 9-2-3. The 8 horse low expectations ended up getting 4th. What's up, Jeff? Been fantastic. It's very good to see you too. All right, so look at this. Okay, 21.93 100s, 44.65 100s, 108.99, so 109. For the 7/8, 122 flat. Like, that's a good 7 furlongs. And then finishing at 134.35. If that doesn't tell you how slow they were stopping. They were slowing up. And so what happens is it's an optical illusion. It looks like the horses are just closing and they're monsters, but what's happening is everything's stopping up front. That's what happens. This is why we have no time on our site, on our website, except for quarter horses. And even then, I would argue with you that class plays more of a role than time. Time is irrelevant. Huh? Yeah. Oh, thank you. I'm going to use that one. Only if you're going to prison does time count. I never used that before. I appreciate that. It's East Coast. It's a New York thing. Fresno. Let's go to Fresno, race number 7. Let's see what we got there. We played 2 races there so far and lost them. And I'm blaming Evan Roman. What horse is he on now? Because okay, thank God he's not in the race. Okay, so he's in my head now. Okay, when you look at the 4 horse, it's a lot of speed. And probably the horse needs the lead. It does. No, it can rate. 3 back, it actually ran a really good race. So what happened in the last race? It faced a 62 group, too tough. Okay, and the 6 horse on dirt, the GSR is a 58, and it's going to be sitting right off of the 4. It's going to be sitting right off of the 4. I'll tell you what, guys, the 4 is no joke, no doubt about it. I mean, but it was running at Emerald Downs, right? You can see that, and yeah, too much speed in the race. And then if you look at Tamara Mine, this horse's form is just tremendous right now. Tremendous. Look at it, ran a poor race here 2 back. That was on the turf, and that GSR dropped. That's it. Then in the last 7 races, the horse has been first or second. What we're hoping is we can get 2-1 on this horse. Then let's look at the 7 horse. Getting back on dirt, GSR goes up. It faced a 50. This is a player. And then let's look at the 3, who has no speed, going to come from behind, facing a little bit tougher. 3 back at Emerald. Okay, look, if that tells us anything, look, it faced a 64 group at Emerald Downs. And look, so and the 4 horses numbers are inflated as well at Emerald Downs. So I'm loving the 6. I'm loving the 6. And I think the 3 horse will be second or third. Now, this horse gets first run, the 7 horse, 37%. Yeah, this 7 is going to run a good race too, guys. So I'm all over the 6. 6 is going to get first run, sit a good trip, and then I think the EquinEdge picks have it. I think you're looking at 6, 3, 7. Okay, so I'm going to do a 6, 7, and then I'm going to do a trifecta. 6, 3, 7, 3, 7. It's chalk. And then the 6 right now is even money. I don't like that, but I like the horse. I'm going to hope it drifts up a little bit. Maybe I can get 6 to 5, 7 to 5. All right, so we've got race number 10 at Santa Anita coming up next, and the 9 horse right now is 7 to 2. So I thought it would get bet more than that, and it's not, but that doesn't mean it's not going to get bet late and it's the horse to beat it. That's just value. 3 to 2 on the EquinEdge morning line. Look, we talked about this 4-horse being lone speed, and so we have the 9 singled, no doubt about it. But the 4-horse does have a load of speed, so we'll see. Maybe like a 4-9 exacta box. I think maybe something like that, like 4, 9, 8. Well, we want the 9 first, so 9, 4, 8, something like that. But okay, so we got here rooting for the 6, and I don't like 3 to 5. I don't know if I can get it canceled, but I'm going to try. Win or lose, I don't like it. All right, I'll be back. Yeah. Yeah, and then it's done. That's it. So 6, 7. Did the 3 break bad or something? I did not see what happened to the 3. I know it came in 6, 7. So we got the 6, 7, but I didn't see what happened to the 3. But 3 lost the jockey. Okay. Yeah, JR said that the 3 lost the jockey. Okay, look, guys, so I think we know, this is what we know. We know that when a horse breaks its maiden, it beats winners 5% of the time. It's around 5 or 6%. It vacillates a little bit. But this is a big pace number. It really is a big pace number, and I don't know how good this horse is. If I was to be able to add 1 horse to this race, it would certainly be this 4. So, the 9 is a Calbred, and this 4-horse Arrow the Great, could go gate to wire. Could be tough going gate to wire. So something we have to consider, in the exacta. What's the exacta paying? The exacta, no, not at Fresno. So I don't know if this is for $2 or $1, but there's only 24,000 in the pool. Now, anybody know if the exactas are $1 or $2? 4, 9, $18, 9, 4, $18. Like everything else is pretty big. 1, 4, $14. Interesting. A little bit of support there for the 1, but to nobody else. To the 9. So, yeah, my friend Johnny likes the 1. And he's a super good handicapper. I handicapper. I actually learned a lot from Johnny. when I first got into the game. I met Johnny like 30 years ago, and he showed me a lot. But he, we've since taken, obviously, with the algorithms and stuff, and done a lot with that. But that being said, I respect his handicapping. He likes the one. This horse only faced a 58 group last time out and got second, going this 8 furlongs. So this race has come up tougher. But it does go up in win percentage. The GSR is the same. Karina, you like the 8? Top win percentage. Tough one. I don't really love the way it's run since it's come back. But it's facing a little bit easier. But if you look to see where this horse has run good, it barely won against a 60 group here, and that was its best race, right? So then it beat a 56 group easy. This is a 64 group. And it had the lead here. The horse isn't getting the lead this time. But it is EquinEdge's second pick. You can see, the race is probably going to be won through here somewhere. All right. 12 minutes before the race. Let's take a look. 9-4. Here. 9-4-1. 4 could be dangerous on the lead, though. A little worried about it. It's your favorite right now. So Ever a Rebel on the outside of New Grange. These horses are just cruising. Everybody has an opinion, for sure, even you, Michelle. But, again, one thing that looks pretty clear is the 4 is going to have an easy lead. And it won pretty easily last time out against a straight maiden group. It's Kentucky bred. And whereas the 9 horse did race state breds. So it's a tough one. I'm on the 9 over the 4-1. I'm going to do an exacta box 4-9. That's how I'm going to play that. And you can see by the wagering that people are struggling with this, right? You can see that. Jockey trainer combination, very good all across the board. Victor Espinoza on the 4. And he was aboard. Yeah, he's been aboard for all 4 starts for Dan Blacker. This horse had a couple of layoff lines early on, but has figured things out. Now that just could have been shins, possibly. But looks good, though. All right. Thank you for correcting me, Ray. Lasix on the 8. Why would you need Lasix? Let's see. So, look, interesting. Lasix. 3 wins. No Lasix, 4 losses. Interesting. 5 losses if you count this one. Super interesting. Wow. Well, hopefully Juan Hernandez can find a way to to win this race. But there's legitimate contenders in this race for sure. Let's see. So was 33%, going 8 furlongs, stumbled. So you're going to throw out that race. And then faced a 62 group here. And now it was claimed for 80,000 by Peter Miller, now in for 50,000. And it's a tough read. Look at the EquinEdge morning line, 12-1. Horse is 11-1 from an odds maker, 7-2. So I don't really think the bullet works don't mean much to me at this point, Dan, because look, well, this one doesn't count, but this one of 21, this horse is just very, very fast. So it always trains fast like that. So I'm not thinking that anything is there. All right, let's take a look at these horses coming onto the track. There's 7 minutes before this post time here for race 10. 2 more races left. There is a daily double here. This is an allowance optional claiming 3-year-olds and up. Purse of 63,000 going a mile on the dirt. All right, 6 minutes post time. All right, let's take a look at them on the track. There's a 9. All right, we'll get a good look at them as they turn around. I think they'll turn around. Ghazali, Vladimir Sharin. This horse looks live, looks very good on the track. It doesn't look like they're going to turn around. Ever a Rebel. I mean, it's a live long shot for sure. Has a look. There's the 3 at 16-1. Phineas for Craig DeLassy. Umberto Rispoli is aboard. Your lukewarm favorite and the speed of the race for Dan Blacker, just breaking its maiden special weight open company. Victor Espinoza back aboard. Been aboard in all 4 starts. Mishjalov, the Chilean bred for Marcelo Polanco. Kyle Frey's aboard. 45-1. Longest shot in the board. There's the 6th breakfast ride. Peter Miller claimed this horse for $80,000, right? It was voided. That's right. Was it voided? I don't know. $80,000. It shows anyways is $80,000 in for 50 here. Smart Mo for CRK Stables at 5-1. Clouseau. This horse is 26%. This is our top win percentage. And you might want to take a closer look at this horse as it's getting Lasix back. In the last 3 races it's had Lasix, it's won. Stamp My Passport is our single in our pick 5. You know, I think on paper this race is wide open, and I think I expected this 9 to get bet to like 3-5. And when it didn't, I backed off a little bit. But let's take a look and see what happens. We're talking about the 1. So Soren's saying that the one horse training really good. The pools are indicating that the one is a very live horse. Again, the 4 horse is going to be really tough on the lead. Hopefully, we can the 9 horse. I mean, the way the 9 won last time out. I mean, that was an impressive 5 3/4 length win, and I just think this horse is in super form right now and could be super, super, super tough to beat. So we'll see. But again, the 8, this is interesting. The 8 is super interesting just from the standpoint of Lasix. Look at this. Lasix. You see the yellow lines? All those are Lasix. The ones that aren't yellow in the last 8 races, non-Lasix. Getting Lasix today. It's EquinEdge's second pick as well. So Jose thinks the 1 is the winner. That's true as well, Marco. Not many horses are winning from the rail, but this horse doesn't necessarily have to end up on the rail. It's going to come from behind anyways. So big pace advantage though. I'm hoping the 6 horse sends. That's my hope. I hope the 6 horse presses the 4. So, really trying to figure out the best way to play this. And, the 4, I really like the 4 to run a good race. And so, and even the 1's training good. I know it's training really good. Soren said it's training good. This is tougher here, though. And the 9's improving. And the 4 has lone speed. And the 8's getting Lasix. Like, really, to be honest with you, you could still lose if you did a 4-8-9 exacta box. I'm doing a 9 over 4-8. That's going to be my bet. I'm not going to go against myself. I'm going to do a 9-4-8. And then I'm going to put the 1 in the 3rd spot for a trifecta. And then I'm going to do a trifecta. 9. 9 with 4-8 with 1. I'm going to play the 1 for the 3rd spot. Either way, I've got the exacta covered. And so, sorry, I have a very slow internet here. All right, good luck, everybody. Good luck, Aztec. Michael, good luck. Jose, good luck. Well, the 9 just went 7 wide. Yeah. Yeah. That's brutal to go that wide. Yeah. Now we're going to go wide. Yeah, no. Too wide, guys. 4 is going to go gate to wire.
He got 1 second left. He does
No.
He ended up fucking inside.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I mean, we talked about that 4 being the lone speed. The pace number was spot on, got a perfect trip, and the 4 was dangerous and live. And unfortunately, the 9 around the first turn was 7-8 wide. It's really difficult to overcome that. Really difficult to overcome that. And the 1 ran a huge race to get second, and 8 barely missed out for third. I think that might have been the 3. The guy 9 ended up getting last. It was wide, 7 wide around the first turn, and about the same around the second turn. Wide the entire trip. Terrible trip. Wide trip. All right. So super good race here by the 4, Dan Blacker. Congratulations to Dan. You definitely root for Dan for sure. There's one more race in race number 11 here at Santa Anita, and I honestly, now that we're out of the Big 5, and I honestly don't have a strong opinion in here, so I think we'll call it. There's no crying and dead tickets, no, Deb. Exactly. We gave them a go, though. We hit a lot of races today, and we'll be doing this a lot more often. We have some bigger plans. Good partnership here with Santa Anita. Big shout out to Brad and the team, and Brian and everybody. Appreciate you guys, and Tyler Frausto as well. Andrew, thank you, Andrew. Anna. So it takes a lot of people to put this together. You guys, thank you all as well for supporting us and for watching. I wish we could have finished out that ticket. We were right there though, and 4 goes gate to wire. And anyways, thank you guys. We will see you next time. Thank you so much. Thank you very much, Rodney. We'll see you soon.